Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing for the first time. Never read anything, don't know what's going on other than the rule book. We're playing Destinies by Lucky Duck Games. Lucky Duck Games. That's what I was trying to say. Spoiler warning is what I'm trying to get into here. Spoilers if you're watching this later. Huge spoiler warning. If you're here live, I can only say it so many times during the video, but I have pinned a message in the live chat. Hopefully people understand if people are showing up later in the chat. I'm assuming some of our awesome viewers in the live chat. If somebody comes in asking about the game or what's this, if you can just remind them spoilers. We're playing through this, spoilers for us. So if you have played this already a bunch of times, in the first scenario, Nature of the Beast, it's a standalone scenario. It's the one that usually people talk about or show a few turns of when they're teaching it. I know we got a demo of a little bit of it at Gen Con a couple years ago. I don't remember anything about it. I don't remember anything about it. I just knew I was sold when I saw it. But spoilers. Please don't spoil anything if you've played it a bunch of times. But if you have never played this game and you think you might play it, I suggest watch a few turns and then get out of here. Like, do not watch it. Even those live, like, you can help us and play along and we can have some fun experiences together. We're only playing that first scenario, which is a standalone scenario. I'm assuming it's going to be lighter and teach the game and kind of show it off. But there are still spoilers involved. It is a 1 to 3 player game. There will be 3 specific characters for the first adventure that it will present to us. Mel and I will pick 2. And they will be spoiled. They'd have 2 destinies. What you're trying to do is achieve your destiny. This is a competitive game. And the first person to achieve their destiny, work their way through the world, their path, figure out what they need to do to finish one of their 2 destinies. And the destinies are secret. No other player knows them at the table. And they shouldn't know. They can't stop you from completing your destiny. They can't steal things you need or whatever. I guess items. You can technically buy items and then they wouldn't be available for another player. But those items shouldn't stop you from progressing to your destiny. But those 2 characters we're going to pick today, and I don't know what they are. We're going to find out in the app when it presents it to us. We're going to pick 2 characters. You will see the spoilers for all those. But if you're going to play it on your own later, like Kanjay Studios in the chat is, he's going to pick the 3rd character that we're not playing. And if you want to watch that and be spoiled on that, go check out Kanjay Studios. Kanjay. I say Kanjay because we've been saying it for so long.
Because we've been saying that from the beginning.
Then
we heard him say it.
Yeah, when we hear him say it, it's like Kanji. Oh, I got to stop saying that. But anyways, Kanjay Studios in the live chat. He is gonna see who we pick, and then he's gonna play at a later date, I guess. The one solo that we didn't. But the solo mode in this game is different. There is a time raced mode where there's pressure to it. It's more difficult to give it kind of that solo challenge. Because you don't have other players messing with you or racing against. And then there's an explore mode, which is like kind of like play it casually at your own pace. I may do those modes later on the channel, just to goof around with them, see what they're about. But today we're playing the 2-player version, or 2 to 3 player, I guess, the regular way it's meant to be played. So yeah, but spoiler warning, of course. Spoilers, like. Yeah, we're going to be showing it all. Everything in the app you read out loud, like the players are supposed to take turns passing around a tablet, a phone, a laptop, whatever. But you're supposed to publicly show everything that's in the app, read everything out loud. Nothing is hidden. And it's kind of clever. Supposedly the way that you ask about your destiny to NPCs in the game, they will kind of ambiguously kind of hint and give you tips that all the players know, but they have no idea like what you're trying to do. So... we need to keep it like kind of secret. I don't know if we'll even show the chat what our destinies are. I'm still not sure on that.
I think no, right? Because then it's more fun for them too as they're watching through.
Maybe, or...
Right? Because you don't want them to give hints.
I thought it might be fun if we show them our 2 destinies. Because you can do both. You can progress to both, but you can only do the finale of one.
Yeah.
And you just need to complete one of your 2 optional destinies to win the game. So during it, you can kind of progress 2 destinies, like a little bit here, a little bit there, change up mid-game, whatever.
Yeah.
So we can show them the chat, but I am worried somebody might mention something by accident that's like, oh, it's obviously this place, and I kind of want to experience this like a little bit lost too. So like, we've never played this before. This is like kind of different than some of our streams where like Sword and Sorcery campaign, for example. We played the first scenario a couple times to get the mechanics down and learn the game. But this game, there's no like little tutorial, 2 rounds, little 3 round, whatever scenario in the app to teach you. But the rules seem so straightforward, especially now. Now it has to be said, the folks over at Lucky Duck Games obviously played Mansion of Madness Second Edition for Fantasy Flight Games. They obviously played Lord of the Rings: Journeys of Middle Earth. They obviously played Seventh Continent. And then they took all those into a room, made them do things to each other, and they birthed the baby. And that baby is Destinies. So it doesn't seem too original, but it looks like they've mixed a few things together. And from the other thing they had a baby with was the other game that they published that they're known for. Is it Chronicles of Crime? Is that the right one? Where you're scanning all the QR codes? Basically, they took Chronicles of Crime, Mansion of Madness, and Lord of the Rings: Journeys of Middle Earth, and they took Seventh Continent and had them, whatever you want to picture happened in that room, in that lab. I don't know. But this is the baby of it, based on the how to plays, the reading the rules, and yes, Velko, it was a wild party. You can fill in the blanks yourself. There's a family-friendly channel. Speaking of family, this is the baby we're going to be playing today.
Yes, it was Chronicles. Everyone is saying.
Chronicles of Crime. Yeah.
Okay.
Which I've played half a scenario of Chronicles of Crime, set it up on the table, started dabbling with it, tried to figure out a way to stream it, then went on to other games, had to clean off the table, put it away, and never went back. So I have never played Chronicles of Crime, but I have played a little bit, like a half hour. So I know the idea of the scanning and, based on your scanning and selecting options and that kind of stuff. And we've played a ton of Mansion of Madness, a ton of Lord of the Rings: Journeys of Middle Earth. We know all about the app replacing the game master and remembering choices and secretly knowing the past values of tests and, presenting you options and the hidden map from you and the points of interest and dealing with all that stuff. Saving you table space and not needing all decks of cards to remember that stuff, or another player at your table trying to remember what's going on and keep track of everything and have to learn a separate rule set. All that's eliminated here because this is an app-driven board game, which I am all for. I love app-driven board games if they're done right. And this one seems to be done right based on reading the rules. And we looked into the game before, watched the how to play. There's an official how to play on Watch It Played. We watched through that before buying the game. And just based on his explanation of how the game worked, we were like, yep, we don't need any more. We've played enough of these app-driven games. And Seventh Continent and Tainted Grail. And those kind of like the map, reveals itself as you go. So we know these kind of games, so we were like sold. So some people are asking in the chat how to get this game. Supposedly it's not out at retail everywhere. We just waited till it came to retail. In Canada, it came out a couple weeks ago. We bought a copy. It's the first day it was in stock. We just grabbed a copy because we knew we wanted it. We knew we wanted it when we saw Lucky Duck demo it at Gen Con a couple years ago. And we were like, we're in. And then they were like, it's coming to Kickstarter. And I saw it on Kickstarter and I went, I'll just wait till retail. Because I wasn't sure on the game at the time. But it did look awesome at Gen Con. We got the demo. I was like, I see what they're doing here. Like, we've all played Mansion of Madness. And we know what exactly they're trying to do here. But still, they know the app stuff. They've been doing app-driven board games themselves for a bit. So I'm excited to see what they have to offer. And I'm really looking forward to playing this. Also, it seems like it's a very light rule set. Actually, I wanted to check that out and see, because it feels like, just based on reading the rule book, I didn't look it up yet, but yeah, 1.96. I thought so.
Yeah, okay.
Reading the rules, I was like, that's it? This game is like way less complex than Mansion of Madness. So if you're like trying to dabble with an app-driven game, this might be the one to start with if you're kind of new to board gaming, because it seems like really chill, and it seems like the rule set reading it, it's like I could have my grandma show up and play with us and just teach her, like, Grandma, this is all you have to know, like, just, these few things. The app will take care of the rest. We'll walk you through it. But yeah, non-gamers, this is a gateway app-driven board game in my mind. Like, anyone can play this. So you can play with kids. It is competitive, though. So I don't know if it would, like, if there's some hurt feelings on, but you're not.
But you're not competing so much
No, but
against you. You're racing.
There's a winner at the table, right?
Yeah.
It's competitive. Someone will win, and if people are competitive and don't like playing competitive board games, it's still not going to solve that.
Right.
But you're not screwing each other over in the game. So that may hurt it a bit in my, like, rankings.
No, I love this idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You love it. That's good.
Yeah.
But in my rankings, what I'm talking about, I like competitive games that I can also, trying to achieve my own victory, trying to also stop my opponents and slow them down if I'm trying to still figure it out. And the game seems like, when you're trying to get to your own destiny, it seems like the kind of cool game where you can, like, throw down a banana peel Mario Kart style, trip them up, well, you're trying to buy yourself more time to like figure out the way to the win, right? The shortcut or whatever. Um, so even though you find your finale in this game, the one selling point it says in the rule book is even though one player may find their finale first and start it and go into like a little new set of turns, they have to play that out. But the other player, even though they find their finale first, if they're not prepared for it to pass the tests or have the items or whatever, I guess you have to have items. It's just passing tests, I'm sure. But if you'll be stuck in this loop of trying to pass, turn after turn. Meanwhile, another opponent may have gathered all the things they need, found their finale more prepared, and it's an easier challenge for them, and they beat it faster. So it's got the blue turtle shell mechanic from Mario Kart for anyone who knows about the, what do you call it, the catch up mechanic. I don't know. Kanji, Veilwraith? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll look into that game, Kanji. I just don't know. The games from that publisher aren't really like heavily available in Canada, and they're really expensive and marked up when they are, because I think they have to be like imported. Because I don't think they have distribution here. But I'll look into that game. I saw you playing it actually. I saw it scheduled. I'm just curious. I'll look into it. Is it where does it rank, higher or lower than the Killforth games? Out of curiosity, in your opinion, without spoiling anything. I was curious. I was gonna ask you about that. So Cards and Dice says, any plans to paint the minis in this game? We talked about it in a stream a couple days ago. We were going to paint it, but there's a lot of minis. There are a lot of little minis.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be able to play this, and I wanted to play this like without waiting. But we're gonna play this scenario 2-player today. But we have plans in the future, so subscribe, and stick around because we're gonna play more Destinies on the channel. But I want to play this game 3-player at a future date. We'll play the campaign. So there is 5 scenarios, I believe, available in the app. We'll see in a sec. The first scenario standalone. You can play it over and over again, no problem. You can play with different characters. You can try different Destinies. The only thing they recommend is if you're going to play it again with the same group that has already seen it. Because if one player at the table or 2 players at the table have already played it, they'll have a huge advantage over a player who's playing for the first time. Because they'll know things in the scenario. And information that happens on someone's turn may help someone else on their turn, that kind of thing. So we want to find 3 people, and it recommends in the rule book, it says if you're going to start the campaign, which is like 4 scenarios or whatever that all have a connecting story, they recommend to play with the same players the whole way through, but you don't have to. So we want to get like Kyle or Justin. We'll do like a weekly scenario. We're going to play through the whole campaign in the future. And that might not happen for a bit because of COVID vaccines and restrictions here in Canada. Hopefully we can have some friends come over in the next month or 2, but we'll see. But in that time, hopefully Mel maybe can paint it before we start our epic campaign.
Yeah.
So today we're just playing the scenario. Don't spoil anything for the campaign for us. But we will be playing that blind in the future on the channel. So that should give lots of people time to get the game, play the game if you want to avoid spoilers, or at least the majority of spoilers. It gives you time when the game hits retail. You can buy it, you can play it a bunch of times, and then you can come and join us for our playthrough and watch us try to figure it out, race against each other, bang our heads against the wall, trying to figure it out, but just don't spoil it. But yeah. Oh, okay.
And Mr. JJ says, hey all, first time in the live stream. Hello, welcome.
Welcome. Mr. JJ. Welcome. Yeah, so this game was on Kickstarter. Tara says she's heard of this game but never seen it played through. I think it's because it's spoilery. Maybe some channels won't play through yet, or maybe they don't have copies yet, because I know it's not available at every country retail based on some of your comments already. Dan, was that a shot at my... I just see Dan's comment. Was that a shot at my grandma? At my grandma's? My grandma plays Mage Knight.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't believe you, but sure. You're a liar. Because I know you probably don't play 2-player Mage Knight. So yeah, your grandma's not playing it solo. Don't give me that. Oh, Veilwraith is a solo game. Oh, okay, so it's targeted at the solo market. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah, I was just waiting till it comes out at retail. Because some companies like whoever that publisher is, I forget again, but they will release stuff, right? And they may not have distribution deals, and then a game pops off and nobody can find it. It was successful on Kickstarter. Nobody can get a copy. What the hell? But then eventually the company grows, they get money off next Kickstarter, and then eventually they grow, and then they start getting distribution deals, through other countries. So I'm just hoping that eventually those kind of games are oh, Hall or Nothing. Yes, that's it. It's Tristan, right? The guy there. I talked to him before. Yeah, he sent us Shadows to kill forth. But yeah, but I think it's because we're in Canada, he's in the UK. I don't know. It's I don't know if they have distribution here. At least they didn't like a year ago. So when I look for their games, it's hard to promote their games when like I can't even get them easily. So it's that's the thing. So because that's what happens. I play a game that's like was a Kickstarter and it's only available in certain countries or hard to find. Then I just get lots of comments and messages like, oh, you're playing this game, I can't find it anywhere. It's $300 on eBay. I don't like doing that. I don't like promoting games that are in that situation. So, yeah, I like to promote games that are like anyone can go play after they watch or not play. That's fine too. All right, let's get into it. So it's 1 to 3 players, best with 2 supposedly, according to the community so far on BGG. 90 to 150 minutes.
Okay.
So we could only be here for maybe like 3 hours on a good day. We'll see. We don't know. So, but if you know what you're doing, you probably can crush this game in like 90 minutes once you play the same scenario over and over again. Maybe that's the solo mode is 90 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. The ranking is in the thousands already, which is okay, but I give it like 2 months. This game is going to be in the top like 300, I bet, based on some feedback and the excitement around it. Once people actually play it, but again, maybe it falls flat. I don't know. But yeah, that 1.96 weight. That's what made me like, I was like, should we practice? Should we figure this game out like we usually do? We usually spend days reading, watching playthroughs, or playing it ourselves, reading FAQs, going on BGG's rules forums, trying to figure out games or, like, and understand them. But this one I was just like, oh, yeah, I read the rule book and was like, that's it? Oh, okay. This is even easier than Mansion of Madness, which is app driven.
Yeah, you can read the rule book in like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah. So yeah, so let's get to it, I guess. Oh yeah, there's something interesting. Nope. Yeah, for those I saw, there's complaints. People are talking about the minis when you don't paint them, trying to figure out where they are. They have on Lucky Duck's website kind of like this layout where to put the minis back in the box or where to find them. They're not named; they're just numbered. So I don't know if they're numbered in the app, but I just want to throw that out as a tip. This file is available at Lucky Duck Games website. So just a tip. I saw people talk about that. So we're going to be using this today to help us. But those are just some of the minis that are in the game. There's some big ones, but all those little tiny ones are like 7th continent size. They're like super tiny.
Yeah.
So we're going to have trouble figuring them out, and they're not painted. So you guys might have trouble figuring out which minis are which on the stream. We're going to have trouble even in person. So we'll try to figure it out and play along. So we'll see. Okay. Let's get to the app. Okay, so this is the Destinies app. Let me find it on my screens. Okay, Destinies app. So they're obviously throwing an expansion right in your face, which I don't know if this exists yet or what the deal is, but it's already there. I have feedback for Lucky Duck Games. If you're watching this now or in the future, or if I remember to send an email later, I forgot to do it yesterday. On Steam, when you install this on a Windows PC, and that Windows PC has multiple cameras connected, like somebody who's streaming, for example, or somebody who has like a built-in webcam and then an external camera, like anybody who wants to stream would have that, or people who work from home maybe have a couple cameras connected on their laptop and like a better camera for work meetings and stuff. Anyways, there needs to be a setting for me to choose which camera device I want the app to call. So I was testing this yesterday. I started up a solo game, didn't read anything, click, 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 and brought up an interaction where I tried to scan a card. And it kept trying to use different cameras on my computer. And when I tried to use the switch camera button, which works fine on iOS, works fine on Android, for some reason, the Windows version, I click next camera and it bugs out. Sometimes it goes blank. Sometimes it won't let me cycle back around to other cameras. Sometimes it picks it literally picks one of, at one point I had like 6 cameras plugged in. So I had to start unplugging cameras from my computer because every time I launched the camera scanning, it would pick a different camera. And sometimes I had to restart the apps for it to present the cameras again to me. So it's like a buggy mess. So they obviously didn't test on a computer with more than one camera. So hopefully they fix that in the future so I can set a camera. So we might have some issues today. And if we do, which will suck in the middle of a playthrough, if we're unable to scan cards, it may happen because I'm using it on PC. So yeah, but we may have to switch to a tablet and it won't remember our progress and we may have to start over or something. I don't know. So I'm not sure, but we're going to start playing it on PC. Hopefully the camera is not an issue. I only have one Logitech plugged in, Sakabra, but I do know the multiple Logitechs. That's why I have all. That's why I have multiple Logitech cameras that are all slightly different variants of each other, so I don't have to deal with that issue. But that's a pro tip: never buy two of the exact same Logitech camera and plug them in the same computer without a Logitech app running, because you will have trouble. But yeah. All right. So I've turned off the sound and music. They copied the Fantasy Flight games with the Mansions of Madness and Lord of the Rings: Rings of Middle Earth, where there is a voice actor reading the intro to you, but everything else is left up to you to read. I've turned all that off, so I don't have to deal with the app sound and any issues that may come up with that, or any copyright strikes that may happen. So no music, but I just wanted to let you guys know there is music, there is sound effects, there is voiceovers just at the beginning of a scenario. It will not read everything to you throughout the game. The game doesn't cost $200, so it will not do that. But anyways, just want to show that. So I turned that off. So just FYI, there's music, there's atmosphere, all that stuff. I hope to play it one day like that to hear it and think it's awesome, but maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll see. What's this one? Oh, you can set up profiles. Interesting. Well, I guess if you were playing solo and then I came later on the same device and I wanted to play solo, we could have two separate saves and stuff. I don't know how that works. We'll see. I don't want to try it though. I don't want to break something. I don't want to use anything out of the ordinary and have it die on us in a live playthrough. So, all right. So I already went and launched this thing, but when you launch this app, it pulls down the latest fixes, which I like a lot. You do not have to install a new version of the app through the store, so there's no delay there. They just pull down some new files from a server somewhere. The other cool thing is when you go to pick a scenario, it's not downloaded on the app. So the app is really small, but I know the reason they did this is because they want to cache all the information of a complete scenario on your device, so then you can disconnect from the internet. So even if you're playing in a convention somewhere where, you know, the cell phone towers are getting overloaded, you could still play this game with some friends without an internet connection. You just have to download the scenario ahead of time. So keep that in mind. Do not show up to your friend's house in the middle of, you know, a tunnel under a mountain without downloading all the scenarios you plan to play in his cave that evening. But just FYI. So I downloaded Nature of the Beast already, but technically after you download it, you could cut off your internet, which is a cool feature. Cool. Yeah, so there's no way that in the middle of a scenario, like your internet is not connected and it dies on you, didn't save your progress.
Yeah, if your power goes out or something.
Yeah. Well, I don't think power going out. On a mobile device, you're fine, but...
Yeah.
But on this computer, if the power goes out, I mean, it'll be on for a few minutes, but... All right.
And there was just a quick, Janet gives a heads up that there's no back button, so do not click too fast.
I hope not to, but I've never meant to. It just happens sometimes. I get nervous and I double click. I've been double clicking since I was like 5, so my hand sometimes just double clicks by default. All right. So Nature of the Beast. In the dead of winter, a monster preys on the town. Among whispers of curses and dark magic, there are a few who will not cower and hide, but go into the night to face the beast. What fate awaits them? So it seems like we're gonna have a final beast battle. We're working our way to fight some boss, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not like that in this game. But that's all we know so far. So I just have resumed last game because I was testing. I just clicked solo and was testing the cameras, but we have not played before. So we're gonna start in normal. So normally it would read this out to you, but you have me to do that. Nature of the Beast. It was a dark night in the dead of winter when the terrible howl resounded for the first time. No strangers to wolves, the men quickly assembled a hunting party. The few who returned, bloodied and terrified, spoke of a monster, a werewolf named the Rougarou, who was in Louisiana, who you can also play against in Arkham Horror Living Card Game. No, I'm just kidding. A werewolf hungry for human flesh. The townsfolk turned to the mayor, once a famed warrior, but they found his house dark and abandoned. Did he abandon his kin to the mercy of the monster, or had some other dark fate befallen him? As the beast prowled the woods, many wondered, what does it want? Where did it come from? And most of all, how to put an end to this nightmare. But there were a few who knew their fates were, for various reasons, tied to the monster. And so the threads of destiny become interwoven for the first time. All right, now is when we choose our characters. So Mel, I will let you go first. So we have a noble, a witch, or a huntsman. So you can play up to 3 players. So 3 players would fight for who they want to play. But it says in the book, if you can't decide and you start punching each other and blood starts spilling, you then at that point need to decide randomly, but not earlier.
Okay.
So if we can come to an agreement here, I'll just let you pick first.
The huntsman.
The huntsman.
Yep.
Damn it.
Is that what you wanted?
No,
because I could also do the witch.
I'm just kidding.
I was debating between the witch and the huntsman.
No comments. All right, huntsman. And I'm going to pick the noble, I guess. Sure, I'll be the noble. I don't know. Kanje, you got to play the witch. Just kidding. It's probably really cool. All right, so the noble. So what we're going to do here, let's go to... So in the app, it tells you the mini you need to grab. If you grab that mini for me, Mel's going to be grabbing the minis.
I just wish it would turn around.
That's fine. But what it's going to do is tell us your stats. So in this game, you have a player board. And on your board, you have like a little active area. We're going to start with a gold each, which I forgot to do. This game, by the way, they chose to do the thickest cardboard you possibly can for printing. So the tokens are literally like 3 layers of cardboard.
And then the tiniest minis you've ever seen.
But then they cut costs on the miniatures, yes.
I think this is you.
Sure. Okay. The other thing is, one of my favorite components in games, the dual layered cardboard. But unlike Scythe, it looks like they went with the thickest possible, so this shouldn't warp or bend. But yeah, it's like, you know, like Scythe made popular the 2-layer cardboard. I love that. I loved it from Tainted Grail too, and I love it in this. So components are nice. This is a retail version. I think they did a nice job, you know, with the components. So I just want to show that out. Start with 2 regular dice, a gold. I got my mini.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to get my Destiny card, which I will not show the back of because we're going to keep it secret. Mel wants to keep it secret. I think we keep it secret. And you'll learn more as we play. But on the back of here, I'm allowed to inspect this, read it to myself. Oh! Uh-oh. Kanji says I'll be the best darn witch ever. Good luck. No, good luck to you,
awesome.
Kanji.
Thank
you so much. Thank you for the support. You know, you can just say that in the chat too, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Sorry, just read
That's
this.
okay. That's okay.
I wish we should add like the headphones. You know, you put on headphones like on the old game shows. Put you in one of those glass booths.
Oh yeah.
Put the headphones on so I could like read this out to the chat and explain.
Is Rob allowed to use a chip theory dice tray for this? Yep.
Oh yeah, this is not included with the game. This is not included with the game, but I need somewhere to roll these chunky custom dice. They're like the ones from Seasons or King of Tokyo, I feel like. They're like that size.
Yeah, I love that.
And then they have like smaller ones, these effort dice. But yeah, I just wanted to keep them from knocking over. I didn't want to play bowling with all the tiny miniatures that we can't even tell them apart. I didn't want to be trying to figure out which tile they were on, where to put them. Okay, and you can read this anytime. I'm just reading it once here.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. Okay, that's cool. I'm hyped already from reading that.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I'm hyped. This is so cool.
I'm excited.
You already have a choice. Like, which Destiny do I want to, like, push forward? Like, which one will appear easier as we play? Like, I'm already just based on that decision. I'm like, the unknown. I don't know what to do, and I don't have a co-op partner to help me. So it's like, am I gonna do this right? Am I gonna go to the right place? I'm gonna waste action to go too far east, and it's really west I need to go. Yeah. So that's what's running through my head. Okay, so we'll go back to the app. So I have to set all my starting stats here. So let's get some little wooden cylinders here. So my intelligence is 5,
7,
7,
11, and 12.
11, and 12. So how this works, this is your stats for your character. Down here on your board, you have intelligence, dexterity, and power. And basically, when you roll those dice, you commit how many you want to a skill test. Similar to Mansions of Madness, you're trying to get so many successes. Sometimes you know how many you need. Sometimes you don't. But when you roll when you roll all your dice, and you can choose to add effort dice in, you'll see this as we play. But basically, if I rolled like a 10 on a test for intelligence, I would get 2 successes automatically. But the effort dice also have an additional success. You're not going to be able to see that. An additional success side. So basically, during the game, you want to have your stats lower, so there is more little cylinders lower on here, so you have better odds of getting more successes, which is really cool. So I like this idea. I want to see how it pans out. But obviously, each character starts with different, and I don't know if like you play again if it's the same or a different scenario. I would assume it's different characters every scenario, and I assume they reuse some of these minis as NPCs in other scenarios.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, it makes sense. Which is why they don't have names. That's what I think. But 4, 8, 11, and 12.
Oh, I guess I can get your sword.
So in the rule book, the highest successes a test will ever need, which I can show the table in a sec, but it's 6. So you only have 4 cylinders in a row. So the most successes you get off rolling dice is that, but then the effort dice could get you successes on one side, but also items. There's items in the game, I'm assuming, that can give you abilities for successes and stuff. So standard setup, I take 1 gold, which I did. Exhaust all my purple dice. So my purple dice are off my board and exhausted. The white dice you always roll, they stay on my board. Character bonus, take sword, which is item number 14 starting item. And I just want to show that we just grabbed this like cheap little container. We used to use it for Keyforge decks. They're like little craft containers. I broke off the handles. Not broke them off, but took them off. But we're just using this for now to hold all the cards. But look how many cards come in the game. But it reminds me of like a Gloomhaven item stack. They're all numbered. You don't know what they are. So we're going to keep them like this. I've sorted them so they're like 1 through whatever. 1 through 76. Ripe for expansions for sure.
Yeah.
There's multiple copies of some of them.
That's what I was going to ask you. There's multiple copies of 14.
Yeah, you just grab one.
You just grab one. You don't have to do random.
You may be able to find one at a store, or I mean.
I just didn't know if it was the same or it gets better or something.
No, they're all the same. Okay. Yeah, so you might have item number 1 multiple times. It's so that all players probably in a scenario could grab it, even if you took it, threw it off a cliff, or gave it to somebody, sold it, whatever. They can go get one too. But we're just throwing that in there, so that little tub doesn't come with the game. We're just using that to keep the cards nearby, so we can see them by number and not have to accidentally spill a giant deck of board game size cards. They're not standard size. They're like those FFG board game size. I don't know what that's called, but so I got a sword. I could sell this sword for a gold later. It's a weapon. It has a little QR code on it because it comes from Lucky Duck Games. So you can also take this to your grocery store and use it as a coupon on bananas. By the way, you can scan that at your checkout. So you can discard this during a what did I say that was called? Strength. Power. It's called power, which I'll forget. In a power test, don't roll any white or purple dice. Instead, your roll is equal to 10.
Whoa.
Okay, so maybe this sword is what I need at the final showdown with a werewolf at the end of my finale. Is why they gave it to me? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm trying not to spoil what I read on the back of my card. I already don't remember some of it, but so you have 5 item slots down here. They have little divots on this cardboard, so you can hold up to 5 cards here. Once you take one more than 5, you can throw one away, put a new one in, or you can use the power on an item to get rid of it. If you throw it down, there's actually tokens that you can put on the board to help you remember, and then you kind of set them aside. So if I threw this sword away, I would put on the map tile this token, then I would find the matching one. Unfortunately, there's 100.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. Let's say this is a matching one. Okay, that's a matching one. You'd put a token on the board to show which tile it's on, and this is the map tiles here. There's a ton of them. Okay, this is the unexplored side. You'll see that as we go. Then you kind of put the item on the side, and any items that are dropped on that tile just get put in a pile with the token on it to show where they are. And any player that can go to that tile for a free action can just pick anything out of there and pick it up. So items that never truly disappear, I guess, unless you like give them to an NPC and they steal them or something. Um, but yeah, so if I guess if I took an item that maybe you needed or you're having trouble getting it and I just threw it away, you could always just go grab it off the ground and if
Yeah.
you wanted to, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to think like design. So anyways, these are experience points. You can earn them in the game and you can spend them to upgrade these stats, move them to the left, 2 points. You can do 2 points on the same cylinder or 1 point on 2 separate cylinders. And you'll see those in use later. I'm just going to put those off screen. They're also made of like 17 layer thick cardboard for some reason. Yeah, coin capsules I feel like maybe is needed or something to keep those because it seems like it might fray because it's so thick.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, and the gold, I'll keep that off screen also. And then the cylinders, I just want to show the components. Then they also have these are point of interest tokens. They will just mark points of interest on the map, soul miniatures, and you'll see those be told to put down by the app. And there's those tokens to remember what items are where. But they all look nice. And the map tiles we'll need in a sec. But that's the components, really. That's it. Other than all the characters that come in the box. And obviously there's lots. I'm sure every scenario need different ones. So you are
The huntsman. Yeah.
So the rest, I will never look at the back of these cards unless we're playing. But those are out of play off to the side. Okay. So I click OK. So now the huntsman. Find that little mini. So he's got.
Oh, he's got some sort of stick.
What are those called in Call of Duty? The Kato sticks or whatever. Kanto sticks. I don't know. It's got the Donatello bow staff from Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god, I feel like he's even smaller than yours. And just to mention, so Drew says in the chat, there are 55 people watching, which is awesome, but there's only 22 likes. Let's make it rain, people.
There's 61 watching.
Oh, there's 61. So let's see if we can get some more likes on this video.
So if
to
people
help the
just
YouTube.
tuned in, no, it's a bow. It's for fighting. Don't tell me that's just a walking stick on a huntsman.
No. Well, I mean, it does kind of look like a
beating things over the head with that. We're making this game cooler than you're trying to make it out there, Brian. Or Yogi. It's not a walking stick.
Okay, sorry. So I got that. I'll read my destiny in 1 second. I'm excited. And I get a bow. Number 4.
So spoiler warning, of course, anyone just tuning in. We haven't gone into the spoilers yet, but we will be shortly.
Exhaust all my dice, take the bow, and I take 1 coin. Okay, perfect.
Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul.
Cool. Okay, I'm just going to quickly read my destiny.
You got the bow?
I got the bow.
See, that's the one with the huntsman. I don't want a sword, I want a bow.
Oh, that's a bad spot for that. Let's start on
Yeah, you can move it up, whatever, do whatever.
Yeah, I'll do that once we start. Okay, I'm just going to read this quickly.
So you got a gold, you exhaust all your purple dice, take a bow as you're starting on them. I'll help you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
So it seems like the huntsman is not very intelligent, only has 3 cubes, or 3 cylinders in the top. Maybe you can earn them? I don't know.
I don't know. Where was I here? That is so cool.
Yeah, I know. It's like I want to show the chat, but it's like, I don't know.
But won't it be more exciting as they're watching as you're trying to...
So
I don't know.
Another reason why I don't think it's a good idea to show the chat our super secret... I'll just show it far away here. But our super secret destinies, they give you hints at where you want to go. And you have 2 destinies to pick from. And you got to succeed at that destiny and do your finale for one of those destinies to win. And showing them to the chat the options... I just worry that's a spoiler also. So you technically could watch us play for a while today, and you would have no idea what our destiny is until our finale kicks off, or we find where it is. You might be like, oh, now I know where to go for the finale of one of the 2 finales of Rob's character, the noble, or Mel's the huntsman.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna keep it ambiguous. So Mel's not allowed to know my secret destinies. I'm not allowed to know hers. And we're going to play the whole game, and reading the app out loud, we get to see, you're supposed to see everything in the app. So even if she goes and talks to a a bartender and asks about one of her 2 destinies, that bartender will say something and it has to be publicly known at the table. Everyone has to know all the information in the game. So she might find something that might help me. But if she's reading about her destiny, I'm sure it helps her, but it shouldn't tip me off in any way. And you can't really stop the other player from doing it. So, but I need to know what she found out. She needs to know what I found out. It's all public. So you're going to see everything that we're seeing here on the app, but you're not going to know our destinies until we get to the end. So we're trying to reduce spoilers, but obviously there's tons of spoilers because the book says if you're going to play this a second time, play with players who've already played it at least once because there's a lot spoiled. So I don't know about the replayability of this game. They're trying to sell a lot of replayability on the website. In the rule book, even it starts right away saying, this game is replayable because you can play it again and again, make different choices, use different characters, play it solo, multiple player counts, play the campaign. But supposedly, like once you play through once, you've seen a lot. You've seen a lot. So just FYI. But again, we're only playing the first scenario today, which is standalone. Has a start, has an end, it's done. But there is a campaign we'll play later that we are not playing today. We're not going to spoil today. We don't want to know anything about. We will play that later. So you have plenty of time. We'll play it a couple months from now. Everyone has plenty of time. If you want to play the game, play the crap out of it. Join us for that playthrough later. So yeah. Did every player take their starting items and set their skills?
Yes.
Yes.
You set my skills correctly, right?
Sure. 9, 10, 11, 12, every line. Yep, that's exactly what it was. So game progress is saved automatically at the start of each in-game day.
Okay.
Saved games can be loaded by selecting a previously played scenario and pressing resume last game.
So you were talking at the beginning that if anything happened with the camera and it went funky, then we would have only lost the day we're in.
Not if I switch to a whole new device.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Hopefully if it bugs out, I can just reset it and it works, but I don't want to sit there for 5 minutes troubleshooting every time this, app bugs out because we have a couple cameras connected.
Yeah.
Three cameras I've got it down to. So that's why I'm not doing, I was going to have another camera to zoom in on the table to show the tiny little map tiles and the characters as we moved along and zoom in and zoom out. But I'm just going to try to do it with our other camera and try the best. But again, the app bugs out, doesn't handle multiple cameras on a Windows device properly. So we're going to try our best, and you need a camera to scan cards or else the game just doesn't work. So hopefully they fix that in the future and make it so you can set the camera and just lock it in unless you unplug something. And if anyone knows in Windows, I don't think there's a way to set a default camera. I know you can set default mic and audio output and stuff. But I don't know if you can set like default camera across the OS. I know in each app, usually you have a chance to pick your camera and it locks it in like on Zoom and Skype and Discord and all that stuff, OBS, whatever. But on this app, for some reason, it's just missing the feature to pick your actual hardware camera. So hopefully we'll roll the dice. Hopefully it works. All right, so we're gonna start setting up the board. So yeah, let's go like this. Okay, so you're gonna put tile number 2, revealed side up, in the middle of the board. So it's our starting tile. And I remember this one from the Gen Con demo because I remember the snow, I remember the church, and I remember seeing it going, oh, this is so cool. So you'll be playing and you can see this in different scenarios and you'll be interacting with different things on the map in different buildings and stuff. But this is a tiny card, kind of reminds me of like Seventh Continent or Tainted Grail. There's a lot of detail in the art, but yeah, it's very tiny. And it's like, these are like paper thin. These, but they're fine. They're just cards. They're going on the board and we're going to explore. So it says the western part of town. The western part of town, the church welcomes all. The town hall is locked and barred. And it says place tile number 2, face up is indicated, which we did. In these days of cold and blood, the church is a beacon of hope. Place, it shows place the point of interest church as indicated, but it looks like it wants you to put a mini there. But on the bottom of the screen, it says a token. Whoops. Yeah, see, it's like showing the point of interest token. So maybe it's just saying sometimes it'll be a mini instead of the token. But it does mean point of interest, so. Okay. All right, tile number 23, the eastern part of town where the smith and the inn can be found. And that's face down, unexplored.
Okay.
The hills by the village, where the stone circle stands. Place tile 11, face down as indicated.
I really should pay attention to what you're saying because this
Yeah,
might be
I know.
important.
That's why I'm reading it out loud and
Yeah,
slowly.
no.
And it's on screen right in front of you.
Yeah.
So I won't click next right away to rush through it.
Oh, you're good.
Because I don't know how obvious if you can just click around on tiles and it'll tell you this again. I don't know. In Mansion of Madness, you can click around on things and it'll kind of tell you stuff and you don't have to use an action. I just don't know in this game if I click a tile, will it automatically move you there and then like mess up the game and reveal the tile? I don't know. The road through the forest is used. The road through the forest used to be much safer.
Oh.
Place tile 25 face down as indicated. So there's danger in there. That's where the wolves are.
Okay.
A wolf howls somewhere in the meadow. Place tile 16 face down as indicated.
Maybe that's where the wolves are.
They're everywhere. They're surrounding the town.
Okay.
Oh, Janice says sometimes a mini is a POI. Yeah, okay. So they're just using the token symbol as a general symbol for POI in the text at the bottom. But the POI could use a token or could use a mini. So don't take that symbol as literal, even though it looked exactly like the token. It's your turn, Noble. Day 1. Refresh an effort die. I'm the Noble. Okay, a little crooked.
Sorry, yeah, I was I couldn't see on the screen. Yeah. That's okay. I was just trying to do it exactly as.
All right, so yeah, we're a little far away because you got to see all our stuff too. I'm assuming the map will grow a lot. I'm sorry you can't see much from that angle, but Velko, the game does have ambiance, it has music, and it reads the intro to you, but it doesn't read all the other text in the game. But yes, the audio from me just testing earlier seemed fine. I just don't want to play it on YouTube. But yeah, it has it all, and you can turn it off. You can leave on the sound or the voices or whatever. But some others in chat, Keith saying, yes, it's very atmospheric. That's why I said at the beginning of the stream, like, it is nice, it's fine, but you're not going to see that today. You can probably just download the app yourself because it's free. And load the app up, and you can listen to it before you even buy the game. So it's available on all the app stores and on Steam. So
Wait to start here.
You can test the app all you want.
Okay, they like blend in there.
Yeah.
This guy is in the church, so we'll put him here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Okay.
And then you have to put your guy on. Mine should stand out because he has the stick. So hopefully I don't get confused with yours.
Okay, so on a turn, you refresh an effort die at the start of every turn. So even if you use up, them all last turn, you still get one back every turn. So you can save them for later higher tests you need. So we got an end turn in the bottom right there. I won't accidentally click that, hopefully. We got the compass in the top right here. And you can look around. What happens if I click a tile? Okay, it does tell you.
Oh, it does tell you.
The eastern part of town where the smith and the inn can be found. Explore it? No. Okay, perfect.
Okay, so if we do
So we
forget...
can click around without accidentally revealing a tile unless you click really fast on yes. So what if I click this guy? Visit the church? Okay, so this would be your action for the turn. So how it works, the turn structure is super complicated. Step 1. Start of turn triggers fire off if there are any. Step 2, move 1 to 2 spaces or stay where you are. If you move onto an unexplored tile, you have to stop your movement. You can't move diagonally, and you have to reveal the tile, and you've lost the rest of your movement. I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Step 3, pick a point of interaction, a point of interest or whatever on that tile, and interact with it, and start clicking through it in the app until your turn is done, whether it tells you it's done or you click end turn. And that's it. That's a turn. You can't move after you've done an interaction. So if you stay where you are, you've passed the move step, you don't have another move step. It's literally start of turn, move, interact with something, next player. Super quick, I hope. I'm assuming some of the story stuff you get into, clicking this, doing that, like in Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle Earth. This will be like that, where you click this. Do you want to ask them about their pet dog? Yes. My dog has fleas. Do you want to ask them about the fleas? Yes. I take my dog to the park. Do you want to ask them more about taking the dog to the park? Yes. Like you can get in that tree, the dialogue trees, I'm sure. But yeah. Okay. So Let me just
Oh yeah, yeah.
investigate.
Yeah, now that I have more information here.
Oh, and a cool part about this game, you can make bad guy options or good guy options similar to some RPG video games where and it remembers the choices you made. So you can kind of do bad things like steal money and stab somebody. I don't know what you can do, but kick over something and it will remember. And it recommends in the rule book like if you'll get more benefit if you stick to one aspect. Like if you're going to be a bad guy, be the bad guy the whole time, you'll get more benefit out of it than if you do some bad options and then some nice guy options. So if you're gonna be a nice guy, try to be a nice guy the whole way through. But you can at some point still do a little bit of both if you want. Holy crap, this is awesome. All right, I don't know where to start. I wish I could ask chat like, where would you think this would be? Which direction would you go? All right, I'm going to. I'm gonna move here, the eastern part of town where the smith and the inn can be found. All right, so tile 23 flips up, which you can't see. I need to make a scene where.
But I mean, we're just doing the same thing that's that right now.
Yeah. We can turn it off. This part of town houses the inn and the craftsman's dwellings. Usually, it's teeming with life. Now the street is empty. Okay. The hanging tree stands where two roads meet. Is that a tree where they hang people?
I don't know, but I really like this because I feel like it's like a puzzle that we're trying to put together, like the pieces.
Wolves howl. The forest does not welcome you. Place tile 42 face down as indicated. Oh, Edgar's also given a tip, like the no back button. Edgar says, warning, when you scan your destiny, cover the other one. There is no going back in that action. So yeah, you could accidentally hold the card in front of the camera.
Oh,
and it might it'll scan the first QR code you kind of hold in front of it. So cover the other one so you don't accidentally scan the wrong QR code because it may read something back to you about the other one and now you've wasted that turn or that action trying to learn about something else.
Okay.
All right, we need tile 54. The fields are frozen solid. Many find comfort in the inn, always warm and welcoming. So there's a point of interest token. What? No inn miniature? Come on. I'm sure somebody's already started 3D printing all the the buildings and stuff or has stuff like that they could use. The workshop radiates heat. The smith is hard at work. Place the smith is indicated. Got like a tool over his shoulder there. He's got like a hammer in his other hand.
Oh, he's over here. I didn't even see those ones down there. And he's going here.
Here, show the thing, all the minis and stuff. So here's the tray of minis.
Trying to get it.
So it's really dark. It's hard to see inside. Well, what mini is what? They're all very tiny.
So I'm just trying to look at something that's unique about them.
Yeah, it's hard. So Mel definitely needs to paint them. And,
yeah, so that they stand out.
I mean, come on.
I know. I just want to be that one.
Come on. Like, look at this guy. Like, he's pretty big. Like,
I mean, he looks very much like the man in yellow with some wings.
Or a Menhir from Tainted Grail with wings.
Yeah, both.
It's got like a scorpion tail or something. I don't know, but anyways, that guy looks cool.
Okay.
Okay, as we place the
Except for
smith,
18. Okay.
the mayor's house stands empty. What happened here? Uh-oh. Place the mayor's house as indicated.
I don't think you moved either, by the way. Sorry.
Uh,
You're this one.
this one?
Yeah.
All right. I'll just try to keep it in the center. I don't know. Okay, so now I can interact with a POI on here. So I can talk to the smith. I can go to the mayor's house. I can go to the inn, I think. I mean, I have a sword. But, like, how does the smith work? Can I buy a shield? I'm going to click the smith. Pay attention, Mel. All this matters
I'm
for
paying
you
attention.
too.
I'm paying attention.
All right, so this is a cool thing in the games called trade stacks, where you set up a little market of cards from that giant deck that are on the side of the board, and anyone can go and buy. And you have to pay the gold cost of the items, but they're all face up. We're going to see a crossbow. Mel, this is your.
Yeah,
while I'm talking,
this
is your chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you read the rules. You know how a trade stack works.
I know.
Right?
I thought. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
I'm trying to tell the audience.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Man, we didn't practice enough for this game. That's the problem. you didn't get your cues on when to do your part,
when to
Dana.
do things. Yep. Sorry. I'm on it.
So we crossbow, sword, two swords,
2
hatchets, 1 trap, and 1 lockpick. So Mel's just looking at them by number. We're not flipping over any cards. We're trying to keep all that stuff spoilerish free as possible for us and you.
2 hatchets. Trap.
Edgar, I agree.
Two
Edgar says
lockpicks.
base clips are a must in every game with minis. I agree.
I agree.
I love it whenever games have that because it's like you can start playing right away, and you don't have to worry about painting. We used to just paint the bases of games, but in this one we didn't know what characters we were even using because we didn't want to spoil it. So we didn't know who to even paint the bases of ahead of time.
These are all our items.
Okay. So, crossbow's like red, but everything else is not. I don't know what the deal is there.
Because it's an always item, I think.
Oh, is that what
I
that's
think
for?
so.
So crossbow is 2 gold. It's ranged. It's weapon. So it's got traits. And it says always on your turn start. On your turn start. So I guess that's at the start of turn. You may either lose 1 range stat. So you move 1 or agility. You move 1 agility to the right, which makes you worse at agility. To make a power go down. So you can increase one of these power ones by transferring it from agility, basically. Okay, the sword, I already have 1, but it's all the same. Yep, it's all the same. So we got a couple swords there that cost the gold. Just making your total 10. So I'm assuming some fighting, or else it wouldn't matter. A couple hatchets, they cost 1. They're weapon gear. So that's +2 successes in a power test, and you have to discard this to do that.
Okay.
So I assume if you need the hatchet for some other thing to give to somebody, or chop down a tree, or throw in the head of something, you could use it for that, or you may discard it for the ability at the bottom. Oh, I feel like the trap might be important with the werewolves, or the wolves, or whatever. A 1 gold trap, it's gear. In an agility test, don't roll any dice. Instead, your total is 10. Yeah, that seems good. Then we have, here we go, lockpicks, couple lockpicks. So discard to basically get +1 agility for each other item you own. And Jasmine, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome.
QR code, why though? To scan it in, you'll see.
Yeah.
So you could meet an NPC, the examples they give. You can go up to an NPC who might feel sick. And you might have items that you want to scan. So you pick an option. Try to heal the monk or whatever. And if you have the herbs or whatever, or the medicine, you could scan it. It will tell you, oh, perfect, you healed him. You get this. Or you try to heal him with the sword. You scan the sword. It says, no, that's dumb. You're an idiot. Your turn's over. Like, wrong item. So this is how you check things. Or maybe the smith might say, Rob, I want to see your sword and I'll upgrade it for you. And if you scan an axe, or he'll say, give me a weapon, and you can scan any weapon traded item. So maybe I could I'm just making this up. I have no idea. But yeah, maybe you scan your weapon. At least that's how I would do it. I'm just picturing from every video game I played, it seems like this is like that. I'm assuming I could give him a sword and he might upgrade it or something. But yeah. Yep. Okay. Next. So these will just go, I guess, somewhere on the side. We need one of those tokens.
Let's use these
Just a
ones because it's the
matching pair.
first one I found.
Okay. So this is the trade stack. So we just put a token here and we put a token with the smith. So we know that that's his little trade stack. And Anne, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Again, those who just tuned in, hit the like button. Helps other people find these videos on YouTube. Helps YouTube present these videos to others. Helps the channel grow. Helps bring more awesome people to the chat. Hit the like button. Thank you.
And if you're not subscribed, hit that button too.
I just said that. All right. No, I didn't exactly, but awesome. All right. Let's click OK.
Okay.
I think I said everything about trade stacks. Okay. So here's me interacting with POI. The smith is extremely busy. Apart from his regular work, the appearance of the beast has caused many frightened townsfolk to seek out protective amulets and charms. Fortunately for you, he is well versed in working with silver. Okay.
Oh, there, where it says ask him about an item. That's where you could scan an item in.
So the first icon is perfect. It's the ask him about your destiny. So it's a specific QR code symbol in gold with the purple, the D. The next one is ask about an item, which we just talked about. So you can scan any item. And if he knows about it, he'll tell you about it. If he doesn't, maybe there's some funny... I picture there's some funny stuff in here. Like if you're just scanning random things, it's going to tell you things. I picture it's like Warcraft. You know, you're clicking on the little mini... or clicking on your little worker over and over again. And he says like funny Easter egg stuff. I picked this game is right for that. If they didn't do that, they need to fix that. You can try to steal something. You can pay money to look at his wares. So that's how you buy something from that trade stack. Or you can give him a silver item. But you got to scan it and prove it's silver. None of these are silver. I'm assuming the silver is like a trait. But anyways, I was just curious if we've seen that yet. Man, I don't know what to do. I don't know. What are you buying? So I have 1 gold actually, right? So can I get something to go along with my... Oh, I only have 3 on my agility. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, so it's balanced that way. I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I thought I had 4 on everything, but... I think I'm going to buy this trap. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Or maybe ask him about my sword. I don't even know. Like, I don't know what to do. So many options. I'm like freaking overwhelmed already. This is awesome. But I like goodies. I like items. I don't have a silver item, so that's off the table. I could buy it. I'm not going to steal something. I want it to be bad. If you're going to be good, to kind of show that off, but I don't know.
How do you know that I'm going to be good?
That's what I mean, we all assume, but I know the truth.
I don't know. Unless I had really good... no, I probably wouldn't steal anything.
You know what? Let me just ask about my destiny, maybe.
Oh, let's see what this is.
Actually, let me look at my destiny first, see if it even is worth it. Maybe. Yeah, I'm going to try.
I'm excited.
Let's see if the camera is going to... Okay, it picked the right camera. So we have a little camera in between us here at the dice tray. So we're going to be holding cards so that you hopefully can't see... I guess you would still see them, but... So I'm covering it up. And now it's like mirrored for some reason. Bring any silver you can find to me, and I'll prepare what you need. He thinks for a moment. The abbey used to hold many treasures, but now it lies in ruins. Maybe something remains? The abbey. The abbey. Did we hear about an abbey yet? I don't remember. I'll have to click around. Oh, I can still do more stuff. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm gonna ask him about my sword for funds.
I hope he steals it.
I know.
Let me see the sword you bring me.
Yeah, why is it mirrored? That's weird. Beware. It's said that no mundane weapon can harm the beast. So this sword is not going to harm the beast, is what he's saying. Okay. Or no mundane weapon. Okay. I guess I'll look at his wares. The smith is a master of his craft, and his goods are of top quality. Use the smith's trade stack. Okay, so I'm going to buy the lockpicks. The lockpick for 1 gold. Now, see, there's still options, and I want to do it, but I'm not going to. I'll end my turn. All right, now it goes to you. So if we were using a tablet or a phone, I'd pass it to Mel, and she still has to read and show everything. But yeah, it's your turn, Huntsman. Day 1. Your refresh and effort die.
Okay.
So it knows you're here. That's cool. I think. Yeah, it remembers because it puts this in the center.
I'm wondering if any of those things that you just revealed will help me.
They won't. Don't try.
But I'm kind of thinking of exploring on my own.
I heard you should go where they said it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should wander into the forest unarmed.
My bow.
Oh, yeah, you have a bow. Yeah. Sell your bow to the blacksmith and wander into the woods, Mel. That's my tip for you.
Yeah, sounds good. Can you click on 11 again? I just want to see what that said.
The hills by the village where the stone circle stands.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Flipping it over.
So Stonehenge is over there is basically what's happening.
Moving on to it.
The wind sings through the ancient stones, chilling you to the bone.
Ooh.
Right, we need tile number 10.
Oh,
The
no.
ruins of the old abbey
No.
lie in this direction. Why, thank you, Mel, for finding the abbey
No. Okay.
for me. Do my bidding for me. Few venture this far into the woods, and fewer still with the beast around.
Number 4.
A place of old worship, now rarely visited. Place standing stones is indicated.
Okay, well, that is the only option I have.
You want to do that, or you want to end your turn?
No, I would like to check the standing stones. Yes.
Ancient symbols carved into the stones are faded, but there is still power here. The townsfolk fear and avoid this place. Ancient symbols carved into the stones are faded, but there's still power here. The townsfolk fear and avoid this place.
Okay, so
you could meditate in the circle, which is a test of intelligence. You could pray to the old gods, or you could do an agility test to search the circle.
okay. So for the blue, is it intellect? For the intellect, I have a 5 and a 7. But for agility, I have a 4 and a 7. Kind of thinking about praying. Yes.
Okay, praying.
Yes. I will pray.
Pray to the old gods?
Yeah.
All right, so this is an intelligence test. Basically exactly like the FFG apps. You're just going to do a test and put in your number of successes.
Okay,
so you always roll the 2 white dice,
yes.
But out of the ready effort dice, you can choose to roll whichever ones you want. But they're spent. They will then go exhausted off your mat, but you get 1 at the start of every turn.
Yeah.
So if you think this is like an easy test where your stats are good, the dice actually, let me show that. This might help some. So there's 2 types of dice. The main dice have a side on them 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Okay, and then the effort dice have the same numbers except for the 4 is replaced with an auto success. So
Okay.
those are the kind of numbers. It doesn't really give like your stats on rolling, like how many dice you get, the odds of what numbers and stuff. But there's a difficulty. It talks about tests. I don't know where it was, but it does talk. Oh, right here. The app will not explicitly state the test difficulty. This must be deduced from the description. For example, breaking a stick is surely easier than lifting a huge rock. So you have to judge like how much effort you want to put into this.
Yeah, I'm just praying. Doesn't seem like something crazy. But I need to get 5 or higher on my die combined to get at least 1 success. So I am debating, just for fun, for this first test, throwing in my effort die to hopefully succeed. So I will roll all 3 of these. Oh my gosh, I got 2, 3, 4, even with the effort die. So I did not succeed at all. I got 0 successes, which is very annoying. Oh.
Okay, so if I go... Oh, no, it's not.
This is also going to get exhausted now.
Wait one sec.
No, that's fine. Press it got through diligent praying. Exactly. Well, it didn't work. I didn't pray correctly.
There we go. All right.
So my successes were 0.
0, well, that's easy. I just click the confirm button. Hold
Yeah.
on. Let me just bring the app back up. The prayer goes unanswered. The stones are dead and silent. Sadness permeates this place. So you actually have to lose 1 intelligence. So you
Okay.
pick 1 of your 3 intelligence cylinders and you move them to the right 1 space. Your
So
choice.
I'm going to choose this 11 and I'm going to move it to 12.
Okay. And then also you gain 1 experience.
All right.
So you can use that experience to literally gain back that and another point of anything.
Okay.
If you really wanted to.
Yeah. I'm going to wait a minute on that.
All right, now
Oh,
what do you
I
want
can
to
still
do?
keep going. Oh, right. I can keep going. I just can't pray anymore. Oh, well, in this case, then yes, I will use this experience.
Yep, you can do that anytime, except for in the middle of a test.
Yes.
So if you know you're going to do something, that's
Yeah.
that's what you want to do.
So I will spend this experience that I just got, and I'm thinking that I will move 1. I could move this twice, or I can move another 1, which I'm thinking about doing. I'm not very intelligent.
No comment.
Let's just move that to there. Okay, so I moved 2 on intelligence. Okay.
All right.
Yep. So let's meditate. Yeah.
Meditate in the circle?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
What are you committing?
I only have my 2 white die. I already used my purple die on that failure. Oh, I got 6. So that's 2 successes.
2 successes. You close your eyes, touching the icy rock, feeling the traces of ages on it. Minutes pass, maybe hours, as disjointed visions assault your mind. You strain your will to remember what you have seen. But when you open your eyes, all that remains are cryptic glimpses. A life, both innocent and sinful, to be sacrificed. An error, a spell, half cast. The sacrifice escapes, carrying the horned visage. Something comes from behind, tearing through the tapestry of fate. The first seal is broken. She runs. A howl pierces the night, snapping you back to consciousness. Was it just another vision, or did you really hear it? You leave in a hurry, gain 1 experience. Your turn ends.
Okay.
You got too much. Your turn's over.
Yep. Well, I got 1 experience.
So Noble, I'm going to refresh an effort die. I'm going to click OK. Drawn by rumors of the monster, the bishop himself arrives in town. He takes up residence in the church, and it's said that he offers a reward to anyone who slays the wolves threatening the faithful. He believes them to be in league with the beast. The priest was seen traveling east toward the crossroads, burdened by the troubling dilemma. Replace the church as indicated.
Oh, but now I don't remember where this guy went. No, that's okay. I think it goes there. I'll fix him after.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll just leave him out and
I
then
should
I'll...
have printed that
No,
shit.
no, no. I'll just leave him out and then we'll put them all back away later.
All right, so it's my turn. Hanging tree. Let me click this one.
I think because we've already revealed it. That's kind of...
Oh, okay, so it's only when you're exploring. So if I just move, I just click a POI and it'll know where I am. Huh. Well, I guess I will move to... Guess I'll move to this guy. Visit the church, yes. The church gathers the faithful every day since the beast's attack. Some see the beast as a divine punishment. Most believe it can't step onto sacred ground. With so many eager to repent for their sins, the offering box is always full.
I'm just going to move you over.
The bishop has taken over and made the church his own. So far, no one has earned his reward. Prove you killed the wolves. Obviously not. Or pray or steal money from the offering box. I guess I'm just praying. Your convictions and your conscience are clear. Your prayer fills you with new determination. Refresh all your dice. Well, that sucks.
Should have prayed there.
What a waste of a turn. Okay, and I mean,
Are you thinking about it?
I don't know if I steal, will I be able to come back and prove if I've killed wolves? Yeah, screw it. Steal money from the offering box. Oh, it's an agility test. I didn't realize. Yeah. Let's my agility. So I got 6, 8, 11. Probably not gonna be great. Let's throw at least one die in. You know what? Let me throw 2. 1, 1, 1, and 2. What a lame roll.
1, 2, 3,
So
4,
that's
5.
5. So I get 1 success, right? Or do I have to be past it?
Were you on agility? Which one were you on?
Agility.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, so nothing.
Nothing.
That's great. What a waste of time.
Yep.
I forgot. Is there not a single moment when no one is looking at you? You loiter around the offering box suspiciously long, but not a single opportunity arises. Okay, so I didn't really steal.
Yeah.
I just
you
wasted.
You just wanted to.
I wasted effort dice big time. That sucks.
Okay.
Yeah, that sucks. Okay.
So I get to refresh a die.
Yep.
Perfect. So I have 1.
The missing mayor is the main topic of town gossip. Some blame his disappearance on his wife, who is widely distrusted. She's a strange woman who is rumored to dabble in the arcane arts. The sorceress, some call her, behind her back. When he disappeared, so did she. Murder mystery going on here.
Okay. Question is, do I move or do I stay and look at the stones again? Huh. I think I'll move. I don't want to give you more information though. Can you check 16?
Yep.
Which is this one, this center one, yeah.
A wolf howls somewhere in the meadow.
I don't want to fight a wolf.
So while you're deciding, I just want to try
sorry.
to get an app window here that's smaller. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to goof around with this 1 second. So there's a smaller window. Let's see if this works. Oh, it'll hold it. Okay, gotta fix that. There you go. Okay. 1 second.
No problem. While you're fixing that,
Yeah.
I love Bernardo's comment.
I
Says,
always love Bernard's comments.
says, "Oh, I left your channel open since last time, and I just started hearing voices from my office. You scared me. I guess greetings from the ghost office of Bernardo."
Bernardo, I am the ghost of your office.
That's awesome. You just hear things from like the other room. Like, what is that? What's talking?
I am a hacker in your computer, in your office right now, stealing all your files.
Like, that voice sounds very familiar.
Awesome. Right.
And then start on, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly, but it says, "The quality and production of the stream is fantastic. Love it here."
As
Aw,
I'm
thank
like
you
live,
so much.
as I'm live troubleshooting.
That's awesome.
Figure this out. So professional. Let's see here.
But we play live, so everyone knows. Sometimes we
Yeah,
gotta
but
we
you
gotta
can-
adjust
you
on
can
the
prep-
fly.
But again, I didn't get to play this app and practice.
Yeah, we
with it,
didn't know.
So I kind of set it up thinking like, I don't know how small the text is going to be. I don't know how often we're going to be in the app. And it's like, I can't assume it's going to be like Manchester Madness or Lord of the Rings or in Middle Earth. Do I need it on the screen all the time? Yeah, I didn't really test out. So we're really going to this like really blind. It's really cool. So yeah, so we have a small one. Boom. Okay.
All right.
Then we got a big one. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
All right.
Okay. Taco salad.
Taco salad's yummy.
Barbara, stop, man.
You can't come in here at lunchtime
Yeah,
or
yeah.
dinner time
I
and
haven't
start
eaten in
talking
a few
about food.
hours. I don't know how quick the stream's gonna go. Yeah. Seriously. Okay. Where were
Oh
we?
yeah, so I was deciding what I was going to do here. So I can either stay and look at the standing stones again, which I'm kind of curious to do of how the options change if they do. Or I can move. Actually, I'm just going to check again because I am curious. I'd rather see
You know
now.
where the standing stones?
Yeah, again.
Ancient symbols carved into the stones are faded, but there's still power here. The townsfolk fear and avoid this place. Would you like to pray to the old gods? Search the circle for an agility test, or meditate in the circle, which is now not a test. It just happens and you get the results.
Well, let's meditate at the circle first, because if it's going to just happen, if it's going to give me a benefit, I might want to use the benefit before I do anything. So we'll meditate at the circle, or in the circle.
This one?
Yes, please.
The stones have shown all there was to show. They are silent now, waiting. Refresh all of your purple dice.
Okay, so now I have all my die. That's great. Okay, before I do a test, I'm going to spend my experience. So I'm going to spend my 1 experience, and I'm going to choose to move 1 in agility and 1 in intellect. Okay, now I will search the circle.
Search the circle.
Yes.
All right.
So
You got agility test. Number of successes. How hard do you think the search is going to be?
not that hard. I just need to be able to, I'd like to be able to get 2 successes. So let's throw 1 in because 1's going to auto refresh anyways at the start of my turn. So we'll roll these 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 successes. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, that's enough.
Wait, did I show the table? I didn't show the table. All right. Many tracks, unusually for this place, that's usually deserted. Drops of dried blood, marks of flame on stone and earth, remnants of a protective salt circle still remain, albeit broken. You managed to salvage some. Gain salt, number 68.
Salt.
So obviously your destiny is to cook something.
Isn't it
you found the
always?
cultist ritual circle, and you've taken some salt.
Okay.
They've summoned the Rougarou.
Okay, so I'm just going to put that back. I can show this if you want.
Yeah. What do you get?
So we gain salt, which is a charm. Always, when both of my white die show the same value, I can move any of my tokens 1 space to the left. Any one. That is awesome.
Yep. I
That
wish
is
I had it when I rolled all
awesome.
those ones.
Okay, I
I
like
don't know if I
that.
had 2 ones though
It's a
on my dice.
charm. Okay. All right. Well,
Trying to pray to the old gods or
yeah,
what?
let's pray to the gods.
Okay. How many tests? How many successes you got?
We're just rolling the 2 white die. I don't think I'm gonna put any in. I don't pray correctly, I don't think. Oh, I got 6. Oh, I get 2. 2 successes.
And
Oh, and they're the same number. So I get to move 1.
so Mel has brought the horseshoe up her butt today and is getting all the
Uh,
luck. That's good.
let's start with one
I'm
of
not salty.
these.
How
Oh,
many? Two
sorry.
successes?
2 successes. Yes, and I'm moving one of my green, my 11 to 10.
Okay, your agility. Okay. You pray to the gods, long forgotten, forgotten but not dead. You feel a presence, ancient beyond measure, accompanying you among the old stones. You know, somehow, that it's neither the right time nor the place for it to awaken, but as it fades, it leaves something behind. Gain
Ooh,
talisman item number 6.
sounds good.
Agreed.
Okay. It's another charm. So I can discard this plus 3 successes to a test where I got 0
See,
successes.
that's the item I need. That's the item I need.
Okay, another charm.
Your dice crapped all over you. Use this item instead. Hey, Drafty Plays
Hello,
is here.
hello.
Hello, welcome back. Is it a one-time use? Yeah.
That's a one-time
Salted
use.
always.
Salt is
Salted
always.
always.
Yeah, salt is always.
Very good.
That is huge.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
I don't
Now
know
into
how
the right
often
place.
I'm gonna roll.
All right, so we're gonna end your turn because there's no options left.
Yep.
And the noble, I'm gonna refresh a die. The beast attacks. The grounds around the noble manor to the northeast become a scene of slaughter. Men and animals alike lie dead. The manor's gates are shut. The town hall is hastily transformed into a field hospital. The victims are lucky a doctor was passing through town.
Oh,
So we need a doctor at the town hall.
that's an interesting looking doctor. Town hall. All right.
The town hall is open, albeit in a different function. All right. What am I doing?
Just gonna take a peek while you're.
I'm going to go up to the northeast to tile number 10 here, which was at Abbey. The ruins of the old Abbey lie in this direction. Explore tile 10. Yes.
And I'm gonna move you there.
An abbey stood here once. Now nothing but a wind-blasted ruin remains. Hopefully I can find some salt in my little tile over here. Ruined abbey. The ruins, ominous as they might look, radiate calm. A mausoleum. Time has not been kind to the mausoleum. All right.
You know what I'm super excited for with replayability on this? I wonder if you had gone there and done that, if you got a different item that more changes your.
I don't know.
Which is so cool.
I know.
So cool.
Because it knows who's investigating and it knows like
what my destinies are.
Yeah.
Which I love this.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Yeah.
And it's cool. Like it remembers things. So like you may have not talked to the guy at the church first, so maybe different things happened or the test values are different.
Right.
But if you talked to the guy at the church, then went there, maybe you came there with different things. Like
right.
It's just
amazing.
It's mind-boggling.
I love it.
Hopefully they went deep as that, but they didn't have to if they did it. But if they did do stuff like that, my God.
Yeah, it's amazing.
All right, I'm gonna visit the ruined abbey. Yes.
Okay.
Not much is left of the abbey, just a crumbling ruin lost on a snowy hill. By some miracle, some cracked stained glass is remaining in a remaining window is partially preserved. The rare winter sun gives life to its vibrant colors. Masterfully crafted, it must have been magnificent in the abbey's glory days. Excuse me. I don't know, man. I wish I had stuff for tests. Oh, I thought you wanted an effort dice? I think I did. Well, anyways, let's search the stained glass. Look at the stained glass. Number of successes.
While you're deciding there, Keith says, FYI, Mel, there's a 27.8 chance of rolling doubles. Okay.
Yeah, rub it in, Keith.
Well, I'll take that. Anything 27.8 is better than 0.
All right, I'm gonna roll 3 dice. Oh, double threes. Okay, all right, not as jelly anymore. And I got 2, so that's 8.
Yes.
And this is intelligence, so 8. I get 2 successes. The figures, vibrant in the rays of the sun, move as if alive. 3 knights, burdened with chains, walk a long winding path, and at the end, an angel waits. As you try to focus on it, the shadow briefly falls over the ruin. A piece of glass is missing where the angel's face should be. You shiver and fall to your knees, burdened with the knowledge you don't yet understand. Gain 1 experience. Yes, yes. All right, I am going to spend this experience right away. And I am going to... Let's move agility down 1, and move another agility. Let's move this one down.
No problem. While you're thinking about that,
Yeah,
Bob.
done.
Bob is here from his holiday where his broadband is better than at home. When you said you were on holiday, I didn't realize you were going somewhere, so that's awesome. Enjoy.
Where'd you go, Bob? Okay. I'm going to search the ruin. Okay, so let's so this one's exhausted. I'm going to throw another purple in there. All right, I got 1, 2, and 3. So that unfortunately is only 1 success. Can it be? The tabernacle is left intact. It seems unlocked, but ages of disuse have jammed the hinges shut. Refresh 1 of your purple dice.
Oh.
Oh, now it's a power test, and I have to scan some item. Or I think this is one of those optional ones. A power test or scan an item. So if I click it, yeah, and you can only, and in the rule book it says when you get these kind of things, you can only do, pick one of these options a turn. So if I pick one and I still don't do it, next time I'll have a chance to do them again, I think. I don't know. Pry it open. It's power, though. Prying it open, a lockpick is probably what's not needed.
So I'm wondering.
It's probably something like strong, like, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if because you have the lockpick is why it's telling you can scan something, and if you didn't, you would only have the...
No, I think, like, I'll do it just to test.
I don't know, but yeah.
It's probably not what's needed.
No?
No. I don't know what a tabernacle is. Isn't that just like a French swear word? Tabernacle.
I don't know.
But I feel since it's power, maybe it's like power to break it, but if you have the lockpicks, yeah, I'm gonna try the lockpicks just for fun. Hopefully it doesn't break them, because I want to use them to up my stats later. The old thing is jammed and won't budge. You notice a glimpse of tarnished silver through the crack, but the treasure remains out of reach. Okay, so the lockpick didn't work, but it gained me 1 in power. So let me move this 8 to a 7, I guess. I don't know. Oh, the sword I have, I could just make it a 10. I bet it breaks my... Yeah, I have to discard the sword to do it, though. But I don't want to be wandering around where wolves are without a weapon, so...
Yeah, if it does.
Okay. Yeah, so now I've used up that option, so I think next turn I'll have a chance again if I want, but... yeah, so just end my turn. All right, refresh one of your purple die, so you have all
Okay.
3 again.
All 3 die. Okay.
The beast was seen running towards the woods. It moved inhumanly fast.
Okay. I am definitely going to move to the same space you are on.
Oh, Daniel says Quebecers swear words are based on church stuff. Okay, that makes
Oh,
sense.
okay. Okay.
I'm just gonna look up a tabernacle.
Oh, but Edgar says it's a chapel where you pray.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'm
You can
still gonna.
still.
I want to see
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
picture
yeah.
though. Like, I want to see. I want to see.
Okay. Hmm.
Oh. I'll read that later. Okay.
Uh, can you break for a second?
Be right back. Yeah, so I just checked my phone trying to look up a picture of a tabernacle. I'll mention this in the Discord too. I assume Mel says I should talk about it right now, but
Well, I don't know. It's up to you.
yeah, I'll just mention it for those that know him or have chatted with him in the Discord or traded games or purchased games or spent many hours in our chats chatting with him. But Jim Benet has passed away. His wife just emailed me to let me know that he loved our channel and he passed away, and that's all I really know. But yeah, so my thoughts and prayers to his family. That sucks. That sucks. But yeah. So anyone who knows Jim Benny, who has talked with him outside of here or in the chat, but yeah, he just passed away. So I know some of you don't know him or at all, but yeah,
A lot of the regulars will.
yeah,
He's been in like almost every stream
he's been around the
for
channel for a while.
so
He's
long.
a supporter, producer of the channel. He sent us games we played on the channel. Like
Yeah.
so yeah, I haven't seen him for a bit in the chat, but some people just disappear for a bit and then come back. So I don't know, but his wife I guess got into his email and sent us an email and said yeah that we probably should know and yeah so all right, try to carry on. So yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
That's why I shouldn't look at my
know.
phone during streams.
I know.
Note to self. Yeah. Aw.
Oh, so sad.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll put a message in the Discord for everyone that's
Yeah.
obviously not
I
here.
know not
This is like
everyone's
a spoiler
here, and
video.
some people
So.
ain't care, and yeah, I'll ask her if there's like an email or something that we can contact his wife on or anything. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not sure how to handle
Yeah,
this.
for
but
people to send well wishes to
yeah,
the family
yeah,
or
that's
yeah.
like, aw.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Anyways, I will. I
Yeah.
will. I'll send an email after the stream. But yeah, I'll definitely send her the wishes. But yeah. Aw. Yeah, I just saw the title was from Jim. I'm like, oh, Jim, I haven't heard from him in a while. Let me see what he has to say. I'll read this while you're doing your stuff. Oh, whoops. Aw.
Wow.
Okay. Anyways, sorry.
It's so hard because you guys are watching, but you feel like you're part of our family and friend group and like we
Yeah.
know you. So it's very sad. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man. Okay.
Whew.
Where were we? Whose turn?
It's my
You,
turn.
because I see your
Yeah.
icon in the top left.
Yeah. Okay, so I moved to the same space you're on so I could look at the Abbey or the Mausoleum. I think I'm going to also check the Ruined Abbey. Please.
Ruined Abbey.
Yes.
So you gotta remove there.
I did.
Oh no, you're
Oh.
gonna try to open the tabernacle? Get
I
out of
don't
here.
have anything to do that with.
Well, you can try.
Oh.
I know you can't click back out of here. So like they really stop you from like if you accidentally click on something you realize like, oh wait, no, I don't want to talk to that guy again or yep, so you
Yeah, I'm not going to get
I
it
feel like
open.
I've wasted a bunch of turns, so now it's your turn.
Okay, well, click on it and
But
let's
maybe
see. I don't have anything to
maybe you'll help
scan.
me.
I guess I could just try to pull hard.
You want to pull hard or pry it open?
Well, I don't have anything that'll pry it open with, so I will pull hard and hope I get at least one. I don't think it'll be enough. I'll throw one die in to the test. All right.
You're prying it open?
Yeah, I got 4, 5, and an auto success. So that does 2 successes for me because I'm on 5.
You pull with all of your strength and it finally relents. There is a chalice inside, its surface shining as only silver can. How long has it been here? Forgotten by all? Would you like to take the chalice? Or would you like to take the chalice but leave an offering in return? 2 gold.
I don't have 2 gold, so I'm just going to take the chalice.
You take the silver chalice. Who'd find a better use for it than you? And yet, you feel uneasy. Maybe the chalice was long since forgotten, but your conscience still gnaws at you. Gain a chalice 33.
Thank you. I was
And
like,
exhaust one of your purple dice.
33. Okay. I didn't know that was going to do that. Sorry.
Oh,
33.
whatever. I
And
have
I'm
no idea.
Exhausting one of my purple
You may have
die.
helped me out. You may have not. I have no idea.
All
I
right.
just trying to go to the Abbey.
Oh, it's a chalice. Holy silver, always. In every intellect test, you may set one of your rolled purple die to any face.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
So did you exhaust one of your purple
I
dice?
did. And then this is the one that I just used. Wow.
Cool.
Sorry. I'm stealing Rob's silver. I didn't know that was going to happen because I thought that.
But it said like that in this game, there's no way you can like stop another player from reaching their destinies.
Yeah.
But it's like maybe you just made it harder. If that is the case,
Or-
that is so cool. Like if you can go and steal something someone else is trying to get.
But I thought it would give me different options because I hadn't done any of it.
I know. So it just gave you the same where I left it off.
Yeah, which is
I thought it would
interesting.
give you different things.
That's
like,
exactly, yes.
You just showed up. Now, do you want to investigate the stained
Yes,
glass?
yes,
You know, like
that's exactly
see what
what I
happens
thought.
to you.
Yeah.
But maybe they didn't go that deep.
Okay. Well, we're learning.
So walking back from the abbey, you find a patch of fresh herbs growing from a sunlit patch of ground. You take it as a good sign. Gain herbs, number 11.
Okay.
So I just get free stuff because I haven't been doing good with my stuff here. So herbs, discard +4 total, +4 to your roll total. I could sell them for gold at some point if I get to a shop.
Why 3? Question mark. What's 3?
Oh, but you told me
2.
2.
What'd you put in?
2. But they said it should be 3.
No, I rolled 5 and I had an automatic success.
And the 5, what type of test was it? A power, right?
Oops.
Yeah, it was a power test, and if that's correct,
No, it's, yeah.
it's on or equal to, right?
Yeah. I rolled 5 and a success. It's on or equal to, yeah. I add them up.
Yeah, Gazumi says it's 2. She rolled a
Rolled
5 and had
yeah.
auto success. But a 5 on red. It was a red test.
Yeah, it was a red test, power test, which I have 5.
Or does auto success give you like an additional number or something?
No, this just gives you...
Yeah, it was power. It was the red bar.
2 is correct. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're correct.
I just want to make sure, like...
Maybe he's talking about 3 something else.
Maybe it's delayed.
Maybe.
But you haven't had an auto... Oh, you're an idiot. Okay, Keith's admitted. Keith is officially an idiot.
No, you're not an idiot.
You're not an idiot though, Keith, but it's funny when I call myself an idiot all the time. It's nice to hear others are not as good as me.
No.
Are also not are just like me is what I'm trying to say. Let's see here. Oh yeah, here's the difficulty of test table that I want to show before. So in this game, it tells you straight up. If it seems like it's something easy, you just need 1 success. If it's a moderate thing, you think 2, 3 if you think it's difficult, 4 if it's very difficult, and if it's an epic, which I'm assuming is in your finales, I would assume, you need like a 5 or 6. So if it's something epic, like I'm assuming if the werewolf is involved in this scenario, you're gonna need to have 6 successes somehow, which is crazy. But I just need tests. You compare the roll total with their skill markers on the relevant skill track. For each skill marker on a number less than or equal to the roll total. Okay, on or less than or equal. Okay, okay. So it does count ones you're on. I wasn't sure if it was only ones that are to the left. Okay, so you gain the herbs. Oh, the Abbey's gone.
Is that me? Is it still mine? Or did it already say it was your turn?
No, this is I'm on my turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, and now it's just blown that away because you can't go back there.
Yeah, so thanks for stealing my silver, jerk face.
Sorry.
Wow. And yes, I would have taken that scumbag move too. Yes, you guys are correct.
Sorry.
I'm like, how dare you do that to me? They're like, Rob would have done it to you. Yep.
Oh, I thought it was going to give me different options. I didn't realize.
Wow. I don't know what to do now.
Click OK. Maybe it'll pull something else up now.
Oh, refreshing
Yeah, see, that was mine. Those herbs were mine because now it's your turn.
Why are they yours though?
Because now it's the start of your turn. Why would they be yours?
I click end turn and it was like...
I guess it was still going. That's why I was confused, but sorry.
Okay. Husband of a witch, son of a witch. Nothing good could ever come from this. Some say about the missing mayor. Others claim the sorceress summoned the beast to kill him, as she hid in the dark woods. Okay. I have no idea. Yeah, you just killed the only lead I had was dealing with the Abbey. I don't know.
Sorry, it was, yeah.
I'm not sure what to do. I guess I'll just go talk to this guy at the town hall, find more information out for you. I don't know, man.
Are you not getting any information?
You killed all the information I had, so I'm going to visit the town hall. You've seen everything I know,
but I don't know what your things are. I can say that. I know,
but just in the app, you saw that I went to a smith. The smith wanted to see silver. I asked him about my thing. He told me go to the Abbey. I went to the Abbey, found that it hinted at silver. You then went to the Abbey, got that silver. Like, okay. So I see how it's going down. Now, if I can find a way to screw you over, I need to do it. Because I didn't realize this is what could be done. I thought
it said that you can't.
Well, no, now I have to find another way, so you've delayed me. So if I'm looking for something else silver, I probably have to go back to the smith, ask him about it, or just have to get lucky and maybe bump into something, if that's what I want to keep doing. You get it?
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. So I don't know if you block me out of one destiny, let's say, for example, or one side quest or whatever. I don't know if I'm supposed to switch. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Again, we're playing this blind. I have no idea. So we'll see. Maybe there's 100 silver things all over the map and you just didn't do anything. But just from an action and design perspective, efficiency, like I spent many turns getting over to the Abbey, spent turns trying to do things at the Abbey, got nothing done. And yeah, you walk in and just rock you just see ya. So,
stole your silver?
Yeah, so I'm gonna learn about the town hall here. Screams of agony greet you in the dim town hall, turned into a hospital overnight. It is now a place of blood and death. Dozen inhabitants, wounded by the beast, are howling in pain, while those who were spared are doing what they can to help get them back on their feet or ease their pain. The doctor, a new arrival from the city, sits by the entrance, regaining what strength he has. Yeah, okay. I have no idea. Let me just read my thing. I don't know. Sure. I'll try to find more information for you and ask him about my destiny. I could help you. Your quest sounds noble enough, says the doctor, but not before I can leave this place properly supplied with medicine. The innkeeper fears something has happened to his supplier. I'm going to try to assist the doctor in his work. Let's just go all in. All right, so I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is this? Intelligence? Oh, one shy. Okay, so 2 successes. Yep. Confirm. You help enough to make a difference. A little hope brought to the suffering folk. You leave tired but confident. Gain 1 experience. Refresh all of your purple dice. And gain 1 gold. Okay, I'll end my turn. Yes. Huntsman, refresh a purple die.
Okay.
Definitely a raw brand, because it's like the rule book was kind of like, don't worry, no other player can stop you from achieving your destiny or whatever, however it worded it. So I was like, oh, okay, so they can't really mess with you. I assume that was destiny related, but again, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was all BS. I don't know. But it just feels like you stole multiple turns away from me that I spent time and effort. That's all. So it's like, even if it wasn't a destiny thing, let's say I was just like, oh, I want to do this blacksmith side quest. You just stole it. It just ended. And yeah.
Maybe
cool.
things will all make sense in the end, though.
I know. That's what I'm hoping for. But I'm trying to be forthcoming like I normally do on the stream.
Yeah.
Be vocal with what I'm feeling, what I'm seeing, my impressions.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sure it's entertaining watching me get frustrated, as you guys who are new to the channel don't know, but those who are been here a while know.
Yeah.
No BSing around here.
No. Raw reactions as we play.
Yes.
Okay, I will investigate the mausoleum. I'm not gonna move.
Are you sure Mel said sorry? I don't think she ever says sorry.
I probably do.
I don't think she ever says that word. I don't even think she knows what that word means.
I know what it means. I just don't use it in the correct context.
I know. Just kidding. Sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm not losing heart, Janet. I'm just like, I feel like I was betrayed by the book, not by Mel. As I would do the same idea. Like, if I needed to go there for something, I would just went there and, oh, thanks, Mel, for finding the path to victory. But we'll see. I'll wait till your character's sleeping and find out. Go to the inn, Mel, and take a nap, and I'll go there and.
To be honest, I didn't think I was going to be able
to.
I didn't think I was going to be able to open it.
Yeah, don't give anything away, obviously, anyone who said anything, but yeah, just let me rant it out, give my initial impressions.
And all the people at home are laughing.
Yeah, enjoy it, and then watch me go up and down my roller coaster of emotions here on today's stream.
Yeah. Possibly a competitive game where he doesn't know what I'm supposed to do might be the style of competitive games I can win in.
Give me your card. All right.
Okay. Mausoleum.
Mausoleum. Okay, perfect. You approach the mausoleum, noticing old but still visible footprints in the snow. Someone must have been here recently. Time has not been kind to the structure, leaving the stones crumbling and the entrance wide open. The interior was robbed and desecrated long ago. The cover of the sarcophagus is broken and cast aside. But a few forgotten coins glitter among the bones, yet you have a strange feeling there must be more to this place.
Okay. I'm going to search first.
Search the mausoleum.
I don't necessarily want to steal. So I'm going to roll.
Yes. Even though I don't have the salt item, I am definitely salty. So salty.
I'm going to take 1.
You were right, Adam. I know that's the cool part. I don't know if it's Mel's destiny. I don't even know if it's my destiny for sure. It's so fun. It's like interesting. I'm just like, what the hell?
So I'm going to use an effort die because I have the chalice that in every intellect test, I may set 1 of my rolled purple die to any face. So we'll roll it. I'm going to set it to an auto success with my chalice. And then I have 5, which does 2. So that's 3 successes total. I'm probably going to have to lose something here if I gain.
Some old valuables overlooked by past thieves still glitter among the rubble. But what is this? You find a pathway hidden behind the sarcophagus and masked with briars. Narrow stairs lead downwards. Refresh one of your purple dice. Or your effort dice, I guess. As you
Oh.
descend, you notice occult symbols marking the walls of the burial vault. At the bottom of the stairs, you find a door, heavy and banded with iron. Another set of occult sigils marks it, and the lock is well made and sturdy.
Oh no.
You could do a power test or have the right item to get through the door, or you could steal the coins. Or you can end your turn.
No, I'm going to try to get through the door, but I don't think I have the correct items. I think I got to
Do you
try
want to break it down or try to unlock it?
Yeah, I'm going to try to break it down because I don't think I have anything that will help me unlock it. So we'll roll. Could use the herbs on this one, get +4 to your roll. But let's do both of these purple because I do want this to succeed if I can and see what's in here. Okay, so 3. Okay, these are not the same. 2, 1, 2, 3. What do we got? 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 would technically be 3 or 2 successes. Sorry, 2 successes. If I did +4 to the roll, I'd be at 12 and I would get 4. This seems like a good spot to do that. Yeah, we're going to discard the herbs to get +4 to your roll. So I was at 8, now I'm at 12. So I have 4 successes.
The old wood is strong, but you prove stronger. Inside, drowned in an eerie light, stands a pedestal upon which an occult folio lies. Its cover is adorned with sigils that make your vision blur. You can feel an aura of unholy power around the book. Gain occult folio, item number 38.
Okay, luckily I use those herbs, so I have a space for this. Okay, it's ritual always. After each test, when you roll a total of equal to or greater than 10, gain 1 experience.
Wow.
Okay. Those are exhausted.
The moment you take the folio, the ground starts to shake. You escape in panic. As you clamber up the stairs, an avalanche of stones tumbles down, nearly crushing you. As soon as you're out and stop to take a calming breath, the mausoleum collapses. So it's gone.
Okay.
Well, now I can't go there either. No, I'm just saying. When I
Okay.
saw you could pick a lock, I was like, oh, I have lock picks. Let's go do it. But I don't know if I should.
The only question I have for the discard is it goes back to the when I've used this, it goes
No,
back.
they're out of the game.
They're out of the game. Okay,
Out
so
of the
I'll just
game.
make a pile there.
Gone.
Okay, perfect.
Your turn ends.
Okay.
Refresh a die. I already have them all refreshed.
Yeah, I found the Necrocomicon. Exactly, Brian.
Oh, George is now playing. Why is that showing up there?
Oh. Keith's trolling you. Keith says, "What do you have, Rob? I have a sword and a lockpick."
Yeah. Mel has like throwing items away because she has so many. All right. Let me. I don't remember what that guy was talking about. Something about the shoot. Show me
Oh, the
notes.
hospital? The doctor guy?
Yeah, but where was he? What was it saying about the medicine guy? The something is supplies. Oh man, I forget now.
Oh,
I'm
is there
too
like
busy,
a log? Is there a log in this one? Like
No.
in no? You just have to remember?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and I don't remember. This is a problem. Like I'm worried about too many things. I'm not paying attention as much. But I forget. I'm about medicine. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I can scrub back in the stream a bit. It was like probably 15 minutes ago now.
Patrick is saying, wasn't it the innkeeper?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
it
I'm
was.
not sure.
I was the innkeeper, I think.
Yeah, that's why I want to know. Like, I don't want to waste my turn and go somewhere that it was wrong. I mean, I'm hopefully can learn stuff no matter what, and it's not a waste.
Yeah, I guess taking notes would be helpful.
I thought of it, but I'm like, oh, we're all paying attention. Yeah. We always have the chat as our memory. Thank you, Patrick. Oh, it was just there.
Yeah, and Brian says town hall. Yeah.
Yeah, he says the innkeeper. Yeah, okay, innkeeper. Yep, perfect. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes ago.
Oh wow.
I can't remember because like we do all this stuff on your turn. I'm flipping things
Mm-hmm.
and talking to chat, and then it's like, oh wait, now it's my turn. What was I supposed to do again?
I know, and I'm really trying to remember things that
I know.
I think are related to what I'm supposed to do.
This game is so weird, but so cool. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's definitely very cool.
All right, so I'm in the middle, so I can go to the inn.
You can hover over the figure. Adam says, "Oh, can you hover over the figure to
Oh
get
no,
info?"
no.
Oh, no, no,
Like
no.
yeah, if you can see the mouse, I hold it over, it does nothing. If I click on it, it doesn't give me a summary or anything. It's just like now I have to do that as my action for the turn. Yeah, so it's like I wish there was a log. Maybe there is. Let me click a day. This will take me home. Oh, okay. I was like a compass there, but what for? Okay.
Yeah, so no log, which is
Yeah, I don't see anything
unfortunate.
obvious. Okay, so let's go to the inn. Visit the inn.
Janet says, "I remember, but part of the game is remember what you've been told. Do you want
Yeah.
us to remind you or keep quiet?"
Um,
If it's something that we know,
if
right?
it's something I should remember from like 10 minutes ago, but like again, I'm not like I don't know. It's weird.
Do you want her to tell you? She knows.
Well, we know it's the innkeeper now. I look
Oh,
back.
okay, okay.
I look back on the stream and saw it's fine. I know
Okay.
part of the skill of the game is memory, but we all know my memory is not the greatest. And then when I'm trying to do more things than one, I have trouble.
Yeah.
You guys know this whole live streaming thing maybe isn't for me. I'm starting to realize. Just now, I'm starting to realize. No, I'm just kidding. Visit the inn. Okay, let's see what happens. The townsfolk inside are busy discussing current events. In the days of the beast, there is much to talk about, but they fall silent as you join them, and they quickly make their excuses. Rumors of your interest in the monster are spreading. Someone pushes a talisman into your hand. It protects you from evil, they say, almost apologetically. Get me item number 6, the talisman.
Okay, so you have the same talisman I have.
Is it a throwaway? It is not.
It's a throwaway, yeah. Here you go.
So yeah, +3 successes on a test where I get 0. Okay, cool. It's trying to be nice to us. I'm assuming it's trying to be like gentle to us in this first scenario. I'm assuming once you play this one, then you go to the campaign, it's probably a little more rough. But they're not just throwing free things at you to keep you.
Yeah.
But I think it's a balance thing too. It might be because you found one already, and it's like you found so many items. It might be throwing items at us to help us out. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure. Because I'm assuming if I go to this guy again, he's not going to just say, take another talisman and another one, and come back 20 minutes from now, take another one. Who knows?
Yeah.
The inn is warm and welcoming, despite the air of anxiety caused by the monster's arrival. Hunting trophies cover the walls. Mementos of the innkeeper's past. Townsfolk exchange rumors in hushed voices. The innkeeper seems distraught. When you ask, he explains that his trading partner, carrying a substantial amount of coin, is days late. The path through the woods is growing dangerous, he explains, and I'm not sure about the inn's future if I don't get the money soon. So I could give the innkeeper his 5 gold. I have 1. Buy yourself a meal for 1. Ask the innkeeper about my destiny. Or ask the innkeeper about an item. I'm going to ask him about my destiny, I guess. Just double check which one, I think. I could help you, ponders the innkeeper, but I can't leave my business before my money problem is solved. Give me my money. I could buy myself a meal. What do you think that does? Refresh all my dice I already have out there?
Or it does things with your bar. That would be my guess.
But if I'm trying to get up to 5 gold to give him...
Yeah.
But
That's
again,
like a...
there's obviously a mission here that I need to go... Or I shouldn't probably say where I need to go, because then you'll just go there and do it.
I'm not,
Piece of crap.
because I don't think this has anything to do with me.
Innkeeper, when you ask, he explains his trading partner carrying a substantial amount of coins days late. The path through the woods is growing dangerous, he explains. All right. Rob going down. Yeah. I'm going to buy myself a meal. Sure,
Oh.
I'll spend a gold. My God. Yep.
But you need food.
Refresh all my purple dice.
Let's see what food
The
does.
food is hearty and filling. Your resolve strengthens you as you prepare to resume your quests. You save some leftovers for later. All right, so
Oh,
food, I can discard it to refresh up to 2. It doesn't have a trait, which is interesting, but
you
okay.
can also sell these back to the
Yeah,
black to the
true,
smith
true,
if
true. But
you
I
are
just spent
trying
1
to.
to get it, so it's
I
like
know, I know,
I really just broke even.
I know. But that's the
Um,
hard part is we don't really understand all of the
I know.
aspects of the game
Yep,
yet.
yep. I guess I'll ask about an item for fun. Let's ask about the talisman. Many still believe those ward off evil. Okay, and that's it. Huntsman, refresh and effort die.
Okay.
Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I think I'm going to move to tile 16 because I am up here.
The wolf howls somewhere in the meadow.
Yeah,
Explore.
sure.
All right, flip it.
Oh yeah.
The briars and rocks are covered in snow. Not much else to be seen here. House. Horse in peril. Horse, of course.
Okay.
Horse is managing to evade the wolf for now. Place the horse in peril as indicated. Holy spring, Batman. Despite the freezing cold, water still flows. Place the holy spring as indicated. In the far corner of the meadow, a dramatic scene is unfolding. A horse of rare beauty is assailed by a ravenous wolf. For now, it managed to evade the predator. But how long can it last? Refresh one of your purple dice. All right, what do you want to do?
Okay.
Holy Spring, Horse in Peril, or end your turn?
I would like to go to the Holy Spring.
Holy Spring. Despite the freezing cold, a small spring flows from beneath the moss-covered rocks. The townsfolk believe that this is a holy fountain. They call it St. Simon's Spring. The rocks are warm to the touch, and so is the water. Barely visible footprints dot the snow around. Do you want to drink the water or do an intellect test to analyze the footprints?
I will analyze the footprints first.
All right, analyze the footprints.
Okay. So we're going to do our 2 white die. I will throw in a purple die because I can set it to any face I would like. Okay, so we have 3, 2, and this 2 I will set using my chalice to a success. So we have 5 on a blue test. So I have 1, 2, 3 successes.
The tracks are a few days old and covered by fresh snow, but you never lose sight of them. As you follow the trail into a thorny thicket, you stumble upon a grim sight. A boy in peasant's garb lies dead in the snow, cold and almost blue. There is no question that he froze to death. In his hand, he clutches a devilish horned mask. His other hand is bloody and mutilated, missing its fingers. What fate has befallen him? Gain an experience. Now, do you want to drink the water or use a power test to pry the mask from his fingers?
Okay, so I'm gonna exhaust that die. I'm going to use my. Let's drink the water.
Yep. They say the water from St. Simon's Spring holds miraculous properties. Feeling its strange warmth, you're inclined to agree. Gain holy water, item number 9, and refresh one of your purple dice.
Okay, refresh 1 purple die. Gain holy water. Holy, discard. Reroll any number of white and purple die.
So, you're in the point where you have 5 items. You can throw one on the ground, or you can spend one for an ability if it's a time you can. Like if one allows you to do it.
Okay.
Or put it on the floor so I can go grab it. On the ground.
Huh. Well, I'm going to actually put the talisman on the floor.
Okay, grab
So I'm
2
just gonna
tokens
put
that
that
match
there.
and drop them on that tile, and now we know that pile is associated with that, and any player can go there at any time and pick that up and cycle with items and whatever.
Okay.
Kind of trade with the pile or whatever.
I'm also going to use this victory point, so I don't know if I do that before you.
Experience point?
Or
Yes,
experience
go
point,
ahead.
yes.
Do it right now.
So let's do that. Let's do a power for 1. Actually, let's do a power for 2. Okay.
All right. Do you want to
So
try to
yeah,
try the
let's
math?
try. Let's
How
try.
many successes do you get?
Okay, so we're rolling those 2. Let's try with all 4. 2 and 2. Okay.
9.
7, 8, 9. But I can where is that? I think I want to do this now. I will use my holy water. I'll discard to reroll any number of white and purple die.
So out of the gate.
I'll keep those. I'll just reroll these 2 purple die. Okay, there we go. So we got a success and we got a 3. I'll do that in a second. So what did we get?
Power test.
Power test of 7, 10. 10 does 2
Three
successes,
successes.
plus 1 is 3. And then just, sorry, before you do that, after I roll a test of 10 or greater, I gain a victory point. Or an experience point, sorry.
Carefully and delicately you pry open his dead fingers. The mask is warm to the touch, like fresh blood. Dark power hangs over it. Gain the horn mask. Item 39, I think that is. Correct, Bob. I do mean steal item.
Horn mask,
wow.
ritual, always. Plus 1 success for each test where I roll 9 or greater. Okay, those are exhausted. Those are there.
Interesting.
And then...
And your turn.
Yeah.
The spring finally freezes, surrendering to winter. Did those gruesome events weaken its power? Remove the holy spring. Fresh a die, all refreshed. I can't seem to find a test to save my life. Okay. So where is this the path? The road through the forest. I want to find this path where the guy at the money might be. The hanging tree stands where 2 roads meet. I don't know. Wolves howl, the forest does not welcome you. Was it here? I don't know. Or was it here? Fields are frozen solid. I don't know. I'm just going to go to the forest. Yeah, let's just go to the forest. All right. There are wolves in these woods. Is it wise to venture alone? Flip tile 42 face up is indicated. All right. There's music in the distance. The Romani have made their camp here. Place tile 24 face down is indicated. An overturned wagon. Crows circle above. You smell blood. Broken cart. The wolf lair.
Oh, no.
A wolf den. Few would dare approach it unprepared. No kidding. Okay. I guess I'll check out the broken cart. A merchant's cart lies overturned in a shallow ditch. Crates and barrels lie strewn about the path. There's no one in sight, and the horses have been scavenged down to bloody piles of bones. A crow, seemingly unafraid of you, is pecking at the gory remains, occasionally pausing to watch you with strangely clever eyes. So a power test, I can search the cart for lost valuables. I can try to catch the crow. Or I can take a look at the tracks. I'm going to search. No, let's try to catch the crow first. Sneak up on it. Lure it with food. Yeah, sure. Let's lure it with food. Sure. I have some food. Let's try this food. There is something odd about this bird. It's clearly used to the presence of humans, and after you bribe it with some tasty morsels, it quickly decides to accompany you. Discard the food. I'll just put it out of the game. And gain crow 66. I'm going to eat some crow.
I don't know.
I'm eating some crow. Crow, animal, always. In every intelligence test, +1 to your roll total. Okay, that's some nice stuff, I guess. Oh, that's helpful for the blue test, I guess. I'm going to search the cart for lost valuables. Okay, let's throw all of them in. Because I keep seeming to find ways to refresh all my dice and not have rolled them. So let's try roll all the dice. All 5. Alright, so 3, 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay.
That's 10.
That's 10. Still, it's kind of lame for rolling my whole handful of dice, but
what test are you doing? Oh,
power, I think.
Yeah.
So 10, only 2. Like literally, I rolled my whole.
You do have.
No,
Oh.
I have to throw away.
Oh,
my
yeah,
sword.
yeah.
I'm worried with wolves wandering.
Oh, yeah.
But maybe I should have thrown away my sword already. It's only 1 gold, but I don't have any gold to go buy a new sword, so
Yeah.
probably that's what I should have done. All right, whatever. Let's see. You pry open some of the crates, and among the frozen and damaged goods, you find quite a large sum of money. Gain 4 gold, not the 5 I need. Okay. Should have saved that 1 gold and not spent it like I did on the food. But then I wouldn't have been able to help the crow. And now I have the crow. So, like, I don't know. I'm lost. All right, I'm going to take a look at the tracks. Sure. All right. Tracks. Intelligence. Okay. So, unfortunately, I put it all on that test. But I get +1. 4, 5. Intelligence, I get 1. 1 success. 1 success. The snow is bloodied and trampled. You have no idea what you're looking at, but it's certain that something gruesome has happened here. What? Was it the beast? End my turn. The woods are dangerous. There are no more reasons to risk approaching the cart.
Oh.
Remove the broken cart. You've lingered for too long. A snarling pack of wolves is on your trail. This is not the moment for valor. You must run.
Oh, this is
Wow.
cool.
Okay, but I just used all my purple dice, so I
Oh,
would
no,
have
yeah,
loved to.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, and you're not allowed to mess with your stuff during a test. Oh, I should have. I have run out of experience. Oh well. My bad. Yeah, I could always sell items. Yeah. Okay, so literally no successes. So let's use the talisman. I'll discard it to get 3. You're in luck. The carry-on still strewn around the crash cart attracts their interest, and they abandon their pursuit. So I gain 1 agility. Let's move this one down. Huntsman, refresh your die.
Okay. Okay. I feel like I want the talisman, but maybe I don't. Okay, I'm gonna, before anything, I'm gonna use this experience to adjust my power by 2. And the reason I'm thinking about that is because when I use my bow, if I do get in some sort of fight, I can also use my power.
Oh, wow.
So if I can
You
get,
have to discard that.
yeah. But if I get in some sort of
Yeah.
crazy fight with some wolves or something. Okay, then I'm going to move. I think we're going to leave it. Yeah, we're going to leave the talisman. I'm going to move 1, 2. And then you can, oh, I can look on it there.
Yep.
I am on where the blacksmith is. Sorry, if you can scroll up slightly. I'm going to go to the mayor's house.
The house is eerily quiet. Snow drifts cover the path, and it's clear no one has been here for a few days at the very least. Both the mayor and his wife disappeared just as the beast showed up. What happened to them? Would you like to look around outside for intelligence, or do a power, or open the door with a item of something?
I will look around outside with intelligence.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to use purple because I can set it to any face I'd like with the chalice. So we got 4, 5, 6. We'll set this to a success. So we got 6 on blue, which is 3 successes.
3 successes. You walk around the house but find no other way in. Strange amulets hung outside and symbols carved into the beams attract your attention. They seem familiar. She must have put them here. Gain talisman number 6, which we already know what a talisman is.
Okay, so it must.
So you need to make some choices.
Yeah. So we must need this talisman, which is why they're throwing so many at us. What am I going to drop? Oh my God. I'm debating between the chalice and the salt. I only did get 1 benefit off the salt. But now I'm going to start rolling doubles. Okay, so we're going to put the salt, drop the salt. So let's put that there and that there. Okay.
Want to try to open the door? Or end your turn?
I'll try. Sure.
You want to try to force it open or get through the lock?
I need to force it because I don't have.
All right, how many successes on a power test?
We have 5, which is 1. Probably not strong enough.
Raw strength may not be enough to break down this well-made door. You might need an alternate approach. So you're going to lose the strength. So move 1 to the right of your choice.
Okay, so I'm going to move this one to 10.
But you do gain an experience.
Okay, sure. So you can just move it back, I guess.
Your turn ends.
Okay.
Noble, refresh a die. All right, so I'm in the woods. Probably don't want to hang out in the woods. I should probably just go back. Hey, Sajat. I'm gonna go here. The music in the distance. The Romani have made their camp there. Explore tile 24. Yes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just want to show this. Actually, I forgot to do it earlier. For those that don't know, like looking at the unexplored side of a tile is actually like different art. I think they really just like, use the smudge tool and put some clouds over it or whatever. But yeah, it's like totally changes. I think it's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
Move you on there as well.
Okay. The remaining camp is warm and welcoming. Are they not afraid of the beast? They have what's needed to get rid of the beast. They know things. Oh, Romani camp. Place this old woman. The camp where trading takes place and where the fortune teller resides. You don't need to talk to a fortune teller. So we found her.
No.
Passing through wolves. The king's wagon. The wagon belongs to the Romani king. Always surrounded by celebration. I'm going to go to the fortune teller. Revisit the Romani camp. Set up the Romani's trade stack.
Okay.
A lantern, a horse, medicine, torch. It's weird they didn't do medicine times 2.
Horse. Yeah, weird. Unless, yeah, 1, 2, and torch is 15.
So here's the thing. I was going on a trail. The guy who wanted medicine also said go to the innkeeper. The innkeeper said, my dude didn't show up, I need money. So can I just bypass the innkeeper by getting some medicine, just going straight to the other guy, and now I don't need to give the other guy money, but then, like, do I still want to give the other guy money? Like, will that shut that off? Like, this is just the stuff I'm so curious. I want to know. All right, so the lantern, another always item. It's fire. It's hot stuff. Each time you explore, you gain 1 experience.
Well, that's not terrible.
Yeah, very much. A horse, of course. Instead of a regular move to any explored tile. Oh, that's nice.
That's huge.
For 1. Yeah, that's huge too. Yeah. Medicine. Cost 1. Discard. Move your power left for each other item you own. Medicine. We already looked at that. Fire and gear is the torch. You get +1 success in each test this turn. Oh, you have to discard it at the start of your turn. Okay, I see. Some cool stuff. I really like the items in this game. It's neat. Okay, do you have 2 tokens for me to
oh, yes, I do.
make a second little shop here?
My brain was just thinking for a minute.
Yep, I know. Mine does it all game, and that's why I don't remember anything.
Okay.
Whoa.
Options.
A quieter part of the camp, the fortune teller's wagon is treated with reverence. By the entrance, a few older women are performing a ceremony of some sort, blowing smoke over a talisman you don't recognize. One gives you a toothless smile as you enter the wagon. I feel I can help you, says the fortune teller, but you must tell me what you need. She pauses. Unlike the priest, he wants to talk to me, but doesn't know how to ask. The fool. Sell a ritual item to the Romani. Interesting. Helping you out some more here, I see. Let the fortune teller divine your fate for 1 gold.
Oh, that's cool.
Speak in defense of the priest. take a look at the Romani market. Ask the fortune teller about your destiny, or ask the fortune teller about an item. I don't know. I'll ask about my destiny. Come on. The priest would gladly help you, she laughs, if you solve his problem with me. What? Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna take a look at the market, and I'm gonna spend 2 gold, or 1 gold. I think on medicine, right? Yeah, I'll buy some medicine, and uh, hmm. I think I'll spend 2 and buy the lantern also. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm actually going to use the lockpick. I think. I'm going to do this now. I want to throw it away, but oh no, but I can throw it away when I'm being asked to replace it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I'll speak in defense of the priest. Okay. Four plus 1 is 5. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh, I keep forgetting. Okay, 5. Just does 1. The fortune teller laughs. Don't talk to me on the poor man's behalf, or at least be more persuasive if you do. Can he do his business himself? Lose 1 intelligence. Move the 7 to the 8. Gain 2 experience. Yeah, I gotta remember to use his experience.
Okay.
I should do
Do
it
you want to do it
before
right now?
Yeah, but I should do it like before I'm about to click on a test. Like, duh. I don't know what I'm saving it for. That was my mistake. Okay, yeah, let's just spend 1 to go 1 and 2. Then another 1 to go 1 and 2. Then another 1 to go 1, 2. I don't know. Sure. I don't know what tests I really need to be worried about, but it's new. Okay. And my turn, I guess. I guess I could ask about items. I don't know. I'll ask about an item and I'll ask about the crow. The Romanian girl trains those. Quite clever one. She is. Maybe she'll want it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I end my turn. Or is that considered a ritual item?
I don't know. These say ritual on them.
Yeah, but this one says animal. I know you have multiple ritual items, which sucks that I went there and saw that, but go ahead.
Refresh a die.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
First, I'm actually going to use my experience point. Should I? Or should I? No. I'm so sorry. Let me wait, actually, because I'm going to move. So I am going to move on to tile 52.
All right, to the crossroads where the hanging tree grows, an ominous place. So the face up. All right, add 34. The noble manor lies that way. Place 34 down. Face down is indicated. The hanging tree. A rope hangs from the gnarled branches. The hanging tree stands as a warning to those who break the law. Crossroads. Two roads meet here. Some claim that the crossroads are places of power. Okay.
I will talk to the crossroads guy.
Visit the crossroads. Some say crossroads are places of arcane power where dark deals are made. In times like these, in the shadow of the hanging tree, you're inclined to agree. In the distance, you hear a sad howl. The beast? No, not even a wolf, something smaller. The priest stands by the crossroads distraught. He approaches you as you come. Do you want to bury a ritual item at the crossroads? Do you want to look at the sign? Do you want to follow the howls? Do you want to ask what troubles him? Or do you want to ask the priest about your destiny?
I want to ask about my destiny. Make sure I do the right one here.
I know, I don't know why it's mirrored. I have no
It's
idea.
all good. Just take a second.
I don't know if such matters, but the old Pathfinder might. Or the old Pathfinder is. Note him down. All right.
Okay, let's ask him what troubles him.
Friend, I have a dilemma, he confesses. I intend to visit the Romani camp to spread word of Christ among them. Now, my trouble is twofold. First, I won't attempt it without permission from their fortune teller, otherwise it would be pointless to even try. And second, well now, amid these hellish events, I'm not sure whether I'm prepared to spread the good news anymore. Do you want to encourage him now?
Yeah.
All right, intelligence.
So it's yours. Okay. I'm just going to roll the 2 white die. I don't think I need 4, which does 1 success. Yeah, that's not good.
I see your point. The priest is visibly uncomfortable, but I still don't think I could convince them of anything in the face of such tragedies. Oh, what should I do? So lose an intelligence and gain 1 experience.
All right, so I'm going to go from 5 to 6. Gain an experience. Okay. Let's look at the sign.
North to the manor. West back to town. Someone tied a colorful shawl to the sign, pointing south, curious. Do you want to bury an item at the crossroads or follow the howls?
I'm going to spend my experience points first.
Oh, it's because the webcam. That's the mirror thing. Okay, 1 sec. Maybe I can mess with that.
That's okay.
Go ahead.
I'm going to spend my experience points. If you want to move that, I can then show what I'm doing while you do that. Okay, so I'm going to spend the first one. I'm going to do 1 from intellect from 6 to 5. 1 from power from 10 to 9. I'll spend the second one for intellect from 10 to 9 and power from 9 to 8. Okay. I am completely lost here. Maybe I'm not doing the right thing.
No.
It's all good.
Yeah. Okay, another setting they need to add to the app is be able to flip it. Not in the Logitech settings that I have. Weird.
Okay.
Good catch, Kazumi. Good catch.
Yeah, you can move 1 stat. I can move 1 2 spaces, or I can move 1 space and 1 another space.
Yeah, it just
which
like
is
gives you
cool.
like 2 points of spending, basically.
Yeah.
2 movements.
Okay. This might be bad.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm going to bury.
All right, scan something.
I don't know if this is the right decision.
You bury it at the crossroads. As the old lore commands, you feel its power draining, flowing into you. The dark magic grows stronger. 1 more ritual item must be buried here. Discard the occult folio. You want to follow the howls?
Yes, sure.
All right, what are you doing?
Okay, we're gonna roll all 3 of these.
Have fun at work, Adam. See you later.
All right. Oh, okay, so we got, I got rid of the salt. Oh, I got rid of the salt. Anyways, 6, but then I can set this 2 to a success. So 6 is 3 successes.
On your ground, you go where you think the animal is. Soon you stumble upon a set of tracks too small for a wolf. Fighting your way through the snow and bushes, you follow. A warm welcome awaits you as a hunting dog, clearly lost, jumps towards you. Overjoyed to see a human. It doesn't take much to convince it to follow you. Gain dog, item number 26.
Oh, I got a friend. 26.
And that's all you can do.
Okay. So I found a dog animal always in every power test, +1 to your roll total. Okay. Powerful dog. All right.
All right. So let me just one thing. I'll go here. Here. Oh. Oops. Oh, I went to the wrong thing. I meant to go to this. There we go.
Oh.
Refresh and effort die. All right.
Yeah.
So let's see. All right. So there you can see the art like up really close. Like, that's cool. And the minis. Like, that's cool. All right. So I'm down in the Romani camp. I am going to, I guess, go to the manor spot up here. Explore the noble manor that lies that way. Yes. So flip that over. Okay. And then, oops. A noble abode. The grounds include a stable, gardens, a servant's hovels. The smell of blood is in the air. So I think we found how big the board can go. I feel the manor towers over the land, its walls safe from the monster's ravages. The manor. The stable by the manor suffered greatly in the beast's attack. The grounds look like a battlefield. The beast's recent attack wreaked havoc on the stable and the servants' quarters, leaving the place ruined and stained in blood. Refresh one of your purple dice. Okay. So I explored, so I gain an experience. I will, I guess, go to the manor. Visit the manor. As you approach the manor, it quickly becomes clear that you won't be getting in anytime soon. The walls are tall and the gate is securely locked. Despite the deep claw marks it now bears, the snow is covered in blood, and you can hear the distant neighing of a panicked horse that must have escaped from the stable. A wounded mercenary sits by the gate, shocked and wide-eyed. He doesn't respond to your greeting. So I could calm him down or catch the horse. All right. I'm going to try to catch the horse, but before that, I'm going to toss my lockpick, which I can get an experience for each other item I own to my agility. So I'm going to throw that away as a discard. And then let's move the agility. Let's go 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't know. This whole thing is a little like weird. It's going to take some getting used to, but I do like it. I think it's interesting.
Yeah, I really like this.
Yeah, it's just different. Okay, so back to that. Let's try to catch the horse. Oh, can I break the crow's neck and make that food? Just kidding.
Those are the decisions.
Oh, this is so cool. Okay, so I'm just going to approach it. Catch the horse. Approach it. Number of successes. I'll throw 1 purple in. All right, I got 7, which is the perfect number I needed to get 3 successes. With some kind of patience, you manage to approach the horse. It's an old animal, calm and easy to handle. Gain the horse. Item number 1 is the horse?
I think it's the same horse that we have there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I thought that I might do that. Just get the horse. Like as straightforward as that. Okay, so the horse, instead of a regular move to on any explored tile, which doesn't really go with what I'm doing, but I know of another aminal.
Well, if you have to move somewhere.
So let's try to calm this dude down. Tend to his wounds. Now this is what the medicine's for. Speak kind words. Intelligence is not great, but I could spend experience on that. I'm going to tend to his wounds. And I'm going to try with this medicine I got. I don't, again, I'm doing like probably all the wrong things, but let me just see what it does. You treat his wounds to the best of your ability. Moved by your help, he returns to his senses. In return, he tells you his story. He and his companion were transporting some valuable loot to their noble masters, sent back here from the war with intention of donating it to the church. They were assailed by the monster just before reaching the manor gates. You should be able to track my friend, he says. He ran with the treasure as soon as he saw the creature, and it gave chase. He's likely dead now. He stands up and prepares to leave. As for me, I'm off to seek safer employment. Refresh one of your purple dice.
Talking horses.
Follow the tracks. Oh, as you approach the manor, it quickly becomes clear that you won't be getting anytime soon. The walls are tall and the gate is securely locked. Despite the deep claw marks, it now bears follow the tracks. All right, I'm going to throw in... Let me throw in 2 dice. I don't know. All right, so I got 5, 6, 7. Perfect number for what I need to do here, I guess. 3. A grisly sight you see after following the other mercenary tracks to the nearby thicket. The beast got him and didn't leave much. A small chest lies smashed in the bloody snow. Silver and gold gleam inside. Gain hand mirror, item 40, and gain 2 gold. Let's see this. Oh, I found a silver item. Oh, I would have 2 by now if somebody didn't steal one. Still salty. So always, in every intellect test, each success from a purple die, which I can't seem to roll ever, counts as double.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so where you could just set them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gross. That's a gross
All those
combo.
silvers work together.
Yeah, yeah. Drop one on the
Wow.
ground for me if you could.
I was debating that between the salt and that, but
Yeah, but you knew I needed it, so you didn't.
well, I don't. I'm not sure, but I think you do.
Now, I have this medicine, and I feel like I could still need it, but I'm debating throwing it away just to make space for this.
You can go pick it up if you need it.
No, it's a discard.
No, but if you just put it down,
No, you'll steal it.
I'm not gonna steal your
Yeah,
medicine.
you'll steal everything. I
I'm
can't
not
drop
gonna-
anything on the ground now. You'll steal it.
I'm not gonna steal the medicine. I promise. Promise.
You really care about the horse? Yeah, I'll just discard the medicine, use the ability on it. So I get to move my power 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Okay. That's a tough choice. I don't know. All right. Done. End turn. No one will get inside until the matter of the beasts is resolved. Oh, the manor's gone.
Thanks.
Move the manor. Okay. Huntsman, refresh an effort die.
Okay. I'm just gonna move these.
Yeah, exactly,
Those
Drazzy.
are
Exactly.
exhausted. Okay. I will talk to the man at the crossroads again. I will bury a item.
You're burying another ritual item at the crossroads? What are you
Yes.
burying, Mel?
My horned mask.
Okay. And another one. You feel a buzzing in your ears as the power flows to you. The earth claims another ritual object. Now you must cast the spell in the dark woods. Discard the horn mask.
I will ask him. Do I even want to? Yeah, sure. I'll ask him about my destiny. We'll see if it's the same
Okay.
thing.
Asking the priest about your destiny. Fortune teller can surely tell you much about this. Oh man, I freaking gave you the. Shouldn't have wandered there. Anyways, I shouldn't wander anywhere. I always go to like a new place before you and then show you the path.
Yeah, but I found the ad before you.
Okay, so you did one for me. Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
But I don't even think I need to go there. I think I know what I need
Yeah,
to
I know.
do.
That's fine. What do you want to do?
Look at the sign. No, that's the same.
Oh,
Okay.
same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Okay. Let's encourage him because maybe I'll get some points. All right.
What do you got?
We're gonna roll all three of these. All right. So we have five, but I'm gonna change this to a success. That'll do 3. 5 does 2, and then plus 1. 3 successes.
You really think so? The priest is still torn, but your arguments seem to work. So be it then. As soon as the fortune teller agrees to see me, I'll go pay her a visit.
All right. That was useless.
Fresh and effort die. The beast slinks back into the shadows, leaving behind only the bloody remains of its last victim. Okay. Before I do my turn, I just want to take a quick break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Oh, Drowsy's got to go.
See you later.
TTYL. See you later, Drowsy. Thank you for hanging out. All right. My turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What are we doing? I am up at the manor, right?
Yes.
Okay. How much monies? I have 3 monies, 2 purple dice. I think I refreshed. Yeah, probably.
And you have 1 experience point.
Oh, yeah.
There.
Okay. Um, I think I will just go here. The fields are frozen solid. A patchwork of frozen mud, snow, and dried grass. A bleak sight. Flip the tile face up. And when I do that on Explore tile, I still have, right? Where is it? Yes. I gain an experience. A small farm stands at the edge of the town. What's happening here? A strange man seems to be plowing the field in the middle of winter.
What?
What? Okay. I think I'm gonna interact with. I don't know. The strange plowman sounds more interesting, but I feel like I want to dig around the farmhouse. I have no idea. Oh man, it's so cool. All right. Is it the farmhouse? You enter the hut and come upon a quarrel between the poor farmer and his wife. Not only did our boy disappear, you hear, but will soon have no chickens if nothing is done about that fox. The farmer looks at you for help with nothing in return but his future assistance. Uh, Tell them about the dead boy at the spring? Oh no.
Oh no.
Sure.
Oh no. No. Oh.
Hunt the fox. It's an item. Hunt the fox. I don't know how this works. Is it like, do I pick Hunt the Fox and I just show a weapon and I've hunted it? Or is it Hunt the Fox and I gotta show I found the fox? Like, I'm not understanding. Ask the poor farmer about an item. Let's. I'm worried if I tell them it's like the end of this turn.
Yeah.
Get out of my house! You killed my boy! Alright, I'll do the boy thing. You tell them of the dead body you found, the dead boy you found. You've led them to the place, and their fears are confirmed. Their grief is deep, but so is their gratitude. Somehow, the morbid discovery was better than the horror of not knowing. You might as well have this, says the farmer, handing you some coins. Found it under the boy's bed. The trouble he must have gotten himself into. Gain 2 money. Why would you give me the money of a dead boy? I don't. Sure.
Because
Okay.
you put their thoughts to rest.
Yeah. Sure. Here. Take our money.
Oh, it didn't end your turn.
Sure. I'll hunt the fox. I'm gonna do the sword, I guess. I feel like this is not what you want to do, but I'll scan the sword if the sword will have me. If it'll focus. All right, I'm gonna put the sword there for a second, and I'm going to bring up the camera setting app and wonder why it's not auto-focusing. What's on? Hmm. Hmm. Wake it up. Oh my lord. Serenity now. Why is the autofocus not working? Serenity now. Serenity now. Hmm. Sometimes.
Was it bumped at all?
Oh, but it's like, it's obviously doing like the auto brightness and stuff. I don't know. Hmm. Yep. Good so far, pretty much, so it's weird. Okay.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah, I had to like turn the autofocus off and then back on, and then I saw it work. This will not help you trap or hunt the fox. Oh, okay. Now I know. Now I know. I get it. I get it. But I beg to differ, but sure. Ask the poor farmer about an item. I don't know. I don't want to give you any info. End my turn. Okay,
Okay,
refresh your purple
refresh the
die,
die.
Huntsman.
Okay.
Michael's here, says, hi all, 2 hours behind, but excited to watch this game.
It's definitely very
I
fun.
don't know if he's with us right now or he's literally started the video at the beginning 2 hours ago. But anyways, funny.
Wouldn't you be 3 hours behind?
No, but I think that's why I think he's
that's
like
what
an
you're
hour
saying.
in
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he's
yeah.
just dropping it in the chat while
I
he's
see.
watching, which is so cool. So Michael, when you catch up to this part, hello from the future. Hello from the future, Michael.
Okay.
It must be a good thing for Rob, so the app crashed. No, it's just the camera being stupid. Can't blame the app on that one.
Okay, I think I know what I need to do, but then it also hinted for me to check the fortune teller, so maybe she'll give me more information, which will be beneficial to me. So I will move.
Yeah, see, I told you to do that. It's obvious.
It told me to do that.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
My destiny.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
And now let's check the fortune teller.
So the remaining camp?
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
All right, a quieter part of the camp. Fortune teller's wagon is treated with reverence. By the entrance, a few older women are performing a ceremony of some sort, blowing smoke over a talisman you don't recognize. One gives you a toothless smile as you enter the wagon. I feel I can help you, says the fortune teller, but you must tell me what you need. She pauses, unlike the priest. He wants to talk to me, but doesn't know how to ask. The fool! Now that all makes sense, because when I read that before, I was like, what are you talking about? All right, what do you want to do here?
I will ask her about my destiny.
Boom. Scan away. Something evil is stirring in the dark woods. That's where you wanted to go, right? You seem ready. But should you hurry?
I seem ready, but should I hurry? Okay.
Anything else?
Can I, her market is this one?
Yep. Medicine, horse, torch.
Okay, so torch is one. Okay, so just speaking out loud for a second, I could let the fortune tell me my fate for one, or I could buy a torch going into the woods for one. Part of me really wants to know my fate, but she doesn't. Oh man, no. I'm just gonna buy. So look at her market, and I'll buy
the market.
Yeah, and
you can use the trade stack.
I'll pay one for the torch.
Boom. Okay. Torch is yours.
Okay, and then I will end my turn.
Noble, refresh a die. Okay. So, where am I? I am here, right? Talk to those people. Okay, I'm just going to go down one, and I'm going to visit the inn. Now that I have 5 gold, I think is where I need to spend the 5 gold, I think. Let's see. Give the innkeeper his 5. Yes. Spend 5. That will do, he exclaims. How kind of you to pay another man's debt. I wonder what happened to that poor fellow. The innkeeper sighs and looks at the many hunting trophies adorning the wall. You seem like a brave man, after all, good sir. He points to the antlers adorning the wall. I was quite a hunter once. I will help you. You've gained the trust of your first follower. You'll need to convince more. Okay. Ask him about my destiny, I guess. The Romani king promises to help those who go after the beast. Okay. What the hell that means?
I think that's here.
Oh, the Romani king. Yes, yes. I have no money, so I'll just end my turn. Refresh a purple die.
Okay.
Where do you want to go?
I'm going to the dark woods.
Where's the dark woods?
Which I think are right here. I think is 42.
I don't know. Can't tell now, so.
What
do you want to do? You move there? Now you
I
want to go
move
Wolf
there
Slayer?
and... Well, actually, click on 25.
The road through the forest would used to be much safer.
And then just check 4. Maybe.
Oh, I'm assuming that's the dark woods. Well, Few venture this far into the woods, and fewer still with the beast around.
I don't know if 42 was the dark woods or if 4 is the dark woods. Because I can't tell anymore. I really should have been paying attention.
I have no idea. I'm not sure. But it's one of those two, probably. Because they're the only ones that like have full trees kind of on them.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's... do I want to look at the wolf's lair? That sounds bad, but if that's where I want to go... All right, let's do it.
Wolf lair. Visit. Bones litter the ground around the den. There are several wolves in there. A direct attack may be foolish. Set a trap.
I don't have a trap.
Destroy the den or run!
Okay, I feel like I'm not in the right spot. Destroy the den. Do you think I could set it on fire? Huh. Okay, let's destroy the den.
Or fight the wolves or burn it. Well,
I want to burn it.
Yeah, so torch.
Okay, that's good. That was what I thought.
Yep. They're mere animals. They can't win against fire. Some try to fight, but soon fail. Others cower in their lair, and the flames reach them there, too. You feel no pride in your victory, but the deed is done. Discard the torch, so it's gone out of the game. Gain Wolf Den Trophy 29.
29, thank you.
Show us what it is. That's crazy. That's cool. Let's see. We've got the Wolf Den Trophy. It's a charm. Always. In every power test, you may set one of your rolled dice to any... Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Okay. I probably am going to need that. Okay. I might as well search the den now.
Okay. Search the den. Get some successes.
Okay. I'm tempted actually to not use any of my purple die because I would like to have this for future. So we're just going to roll these 2 white ones. 4, which is 1 success.
Oh, minor grammar correction, but it changes the meaning. It says you should hurry, not should you hurry. Oh, did I read that wrong? I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. I'm going there anyways. I just don't know where it is.
Thank you, Keith. What do you get?
1.
1. Confirm. There is nothing to be found here, you reckon? After a moment of digging through the bones, gain an experience. Your turn ends.
Okay.
The lair is no more. The woods... will the woods be safer now? Remove the wolf lair. Refresh a die. I have all my dice already. Okay. Guess I'm going to go... I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to go to this Romanian king. I'm not sure if I'm ready to go to him. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. The town hall thing. I helped the guy, but I don't have medicine. But I did.
But maybe...
Like, did I do what he needed already? I feel like I'm going to be a waste of a turn if I go there without medicine, probably. There's still medicine on the board. Yes. I don't know. There's unexplored tiles. Yeah, I'll just go to the road through the forest. Used to be much safer. Explore tile 25. Yes. When I do that, I get an experience. Old road skirts the forest's edge. A fat monk slowly makes his way through the thick snow. The beast is gone. Where is it hiding?
Which one is you? Sorry. This one, right? This one, yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Let's go to the lost monk. Humming a happy tune, a fat monk trudges through the snow, red-faced with his tonsure glistening in the winter sun. He waves at you and smiles as you approach. It seems as though he's drinking wine from his water skin. Care to help a fellow traveler? Ask him what he's doing alone in the wilderness. Sometimes one's purpose is just to be a stranger in need. The answer is cryptically, then smiles and reaches into his bag. Would you care for a bite? He offers some bread and smoked fish. Gain food and refresh one of your purple dice.
So you got your fish back.
So this food, Hmm. Hmm. Man. Guess I am going to just switch it for the horse. I don't know if I should even keep it. I don't remember where it asked for food again, but I think I already did all that anyway. Horse or food? I feel like I just leave the food on the ground. We could put that there maybe, and then just here.
Oh, sorry, yeah, that's me.
Ask him about my destiny? Sure. Hmm. The old Pathfinder barely escaped the beast. He had to leave behind all he had with him. Okay. Help him brave the snow. Sure. So, let's actually. Oh, I'm supposed to do this before. I'm gonna.
It's fine. You can do it now.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
I think it's you can't do it after you rolled your die and you see what you need.
No, I think you're like yeah.
It's fine. You can do it before you pick the test.
Yeah, that's what I keep forgetting. Let's go 1, 2. Spend one more. Go 1, 2. And I'm gonna spend this one to go 1 and 2. Yep. Okay, anyways. All right. Let's do the rolls. Roll 4 dice. Oh, I finally saw what this symbol does. Oh, I haven't seen one of these before. That's a cool symbol. All right, so yeah, this is a power. No, nothing else there. All right, 6, 7, 8. 8 on power is 4, 5 successes. This doesn't help him out of the snow. I don't know what will. The snow is deep and the monk is short. After making slow progress for a while, you decide to clear the way for him. At least you reach a proper path. You're both cold and tired as you reach friendlier terrain, but you succeed. The monk sits down on a fallen tree trunk, catching his breath. Tell me, he says, do you believe in fate? No. Maybe it's for the best, he sighs. Destiny doesn't care whether you believe in it. Search for a good stick. Sure.
Is that your destiny to find a good stick?
Basically, the monk smiles, says, could you bring me a stick from the forest over there? The question comes out of nowhere, catching you by surprise. It's true. If I'd had a proper staff, I'd manage on my own from here. Sure, let's search for a good stick. I'll use all 3. Okay.
Or they can't see what you're rolling.
Yep. All right, 5, 6, 7. 2 successes. Soon you return with a proper sturdy stick. Shocked, you see the monk is no longer there. Nothing. Not even footprints in the snow. There's no trace of the jolly monk. Just a silver cross lying in the snow. You'd swear you'd hear his laughter as soon as you touch the crucifix. What the heck is going on here? Game crucifix, item number 30. Holy silver, Batman. We got a crucifix. On turn start, you may exhaust 1 purple die to move intelligence 2 to the left.
Wow. Imagine you got that in the beginning.
All right, see a horse.
Wow.
So the horse is also lying in this space.
Wow.
Interesting. Okay, let's go back to the app. The monk is gone without a trace. What a strange man. All that work digging snow and the guy just leaves. All right, remove the lost monk. Your turn ends. Huntsman, refresh a purple die.
All right, we got all the die. Okay. So I am moving to, sorry, I can't see the number on there, but number 4. I'm on 42 right now.
You're what? Moving to 4?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
1, 2. I don't know if this is the right.
Few venture this far into the woods, and fewer still with the beast around. Yes?
Yeah.
The forest is dark and dense. It does not want you here. A small hut stands among the trees. This is where the old Pathfinder lives. There you go. Something dark stirs in the woods. It's pitch black beneath the trees. Dark woods.
I would like to go to the dark woods.
Dark woods. The woods are ominous, unwelcoming, most of all dark. Oh, there's your freaking finale is here. That's what this symbol is. So if nobody wants to see the finale, one of the finales of the Huntsman's 2 Destinies, tune away now, because Mel's gonna start in. Once she clicks that, or I click it, she goes into some new kind of turn structure supposedly, and is stuck there, trying to succeed at her destiny to end the game before I can figure out my destiny and try to end the game. So we're almost there. This is nice. Okay. The woods are ominous, unwelcoming, and most of all dark. No one comes here without dire need, except for the sorceress. If you believe the rumors, it's where she disappeared. How will you ever find anything in this labyrinth of pitch black paths?
I really wish I kept that torch.
Yeah, I was surprised you did that.
But
so do you want to find your way through the woods with an item or intelligence you're usually good on, or you can do, is something there? Call out, or start your finale.
Okay. So this is crazy because I have no idea what the finale will do.
Yeah, this is part of the fun of playing this blind, having no idea. I like this a lot. It's cool.
I have 1 experience point I can still spend, which
Matouj is here. Hey, Matouj.
Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna actually spend experience point before I do anything.
Oh yeah.
Because I want to use that up before we.
Okay, what are you moving?
Feel like we're moving. An agility test. Also use all of my power. Let's move agility up 2. Okay. Now going back, I'll do the middle option. Is someone out there call out?
Perhaps foolishly you shout out, demanding whoever can hear you show themselves. Only wolves respond. The woods feel more hostile than before. You gather all your determination. Refresh one of your purple dice.
Okay, they're all refreshed.
And you gain 1 power. So move one of your power cylinders along the track.
Okay, from 6 to 5. Okay. I don't want to waste anything going through the woods. I feel like I should have saved the torch for this and I didn't. So let's do it.
Finale?
Yeah, let's do the
It's time
finale.
for dark magic?
Yep.
You buried enough ritual items. You feel like you're a powerful sorcerer ready to go?
Yeah.
There is no stopping now. It is time or not yet.
It is time.
You enter the dark woods. Where else could the darkest deeds be performed, really? The power taken from the ritual artifacts rings in your ears, yearning to be released. The darkness beneath the ancient trees fells deeper than usual. It calls to you, resonating with unholy power you've consumed. Now this power must be unleashed to complete the wolf's curse, still resisted by its victim. So you can curse the body, it's still half human, for a power test, or power test curse the soul, it's still fighting. Wow. I don't know.
Okay. Let's curse the body.
Curse the body. Okay. Curse the body is still half human. Successes.
Okay, we're rolling those. Here's my thought. I feel like it's not a one and done. I can roll all 3, which I have saved on purpose. Or I roll 2 in case this keeps going. In every test, you may set one of your rolled purple die to any face. And in every power test, I get +1 to your roll. It doesn't matter. So let's just start with these 4 and see what happens. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Okay.
I don't know what
that was it. Yeah. Okay, so I can set 1 to any face. So we're going to set that to a success. No, sorry, that was a 3. That was a 3. We're going to set this one to a success. So we have 7, 10, 11. 11. Oh, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Is that always and always? Okay.
Its form is half bestial, to be further shaped into what it was meant to be. The sorceress has taught you well. You speak the dark words of the spell without hesitation. A monstrous form reflecting a monstrous mind. Time for the curse to finish its work. Time for the final transformation. What will be the focus of your spell? The folio. What dark secrets have you been bound within? Or the mask, an inhuman visage?
Oh, those are the 2 things I buried.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't have those 2. Let's go with the mask. All right. So we're gonna roll that 1, which I can put to
intellect test.
Intellect test.
Or
I can
intelligence test. Or
I can put to any face.
Intelligence.
Okay. So that's terrible, but I have one success. Oh man, I'm gonna have to redo this.
The body resists it. No matter how wicked the curse, somewhere, barely audible, a defiant howl rings. The beast resists, clinging to its shape. You strain your will. You spend your power. You overwhelm the resistance. Even then, you are not sure whether you've succeeded. Your turn ends. Noble, refresh a die. Okay.
I guess you can clearly talk out now, right?
No.
No?
No. I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it'll matter, but
Well, I don't think I can do regular turns
but I'm
anymore.
not sure. So, okay, where am I? Here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go to the smith, who is over here, 2 away. Yes, visit the smith. Give him a silver item. Well, on my turn start, I may exhaust 1 purple die. Yeah, sorry, on turn start, I'm going to do that before I give away some silver. And I'll exhaust the purple die. I'll move my blue. You can't see. I'm going to do this. On turn start, you may exhaust 1 purple die to move blue 2 to the left. Let's go 1 and 2. Okay. Yes, it's the first chance I got to use them as well. Okay. Well, I'm going to try to give him a silver item, maybe. And I really want to get this trap and go do the wolf thing or whatever the heck the trap was. And so many things I want to do that I'm not sure if I'll get to now. Because I understand the solo and the explore mode now. It's like, I just want to go around and ask everyone everything and find everything. But let's see. Give him a silver item. And do the mirror. La 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 la. Not frustrated at all.
Got it.
Here's silver, the smith says, quickly evaluating your finding. If you want a silver blade, I'll need something more material, of course, but this is enough for me to get started. Discard the hand mirror. Done. The smith starts working on your weapon. He'll need 1 more silver item to melt down. Yeah, unfortunately. Yep. So, too slow. All right. I'll ask him about an item. Ask him about the other silver item to show him that I have a silver, you jerk face. Take both right now. Holy. I know what I need to do next time. Manual focus, and then put a little spot where you can just put these cards in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just need a little holder, which I have. I don't think it's here, though. But yeah, anyways, that's my bad. I'll just keep turning autofocus on and off and fixing it. It's made of silver. You've brought this to the right place. Thanks, man. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Ask about my destiny. Might as well. Bring any silver you find in me. Oh yeah, you already told me about that. I just didn't know if it'd give me more info or something. The bishop promises his treasures as a reward for brave hunters. I don't think I need any wares. The hatchet. I don't have gold, but I could trade. Yeah, because I can sell the lantern, right? And it goes to him, and then I take
Yep.
2 gold or whatever.
Yep, because now there's no more places to explore.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to put that on the ground because I was worried you would take it, and then you needed a light source.
I wish I kept a light source,
Okay.
but
So I'm gonna buy the hatchet. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm looking at his wares. Okay, so sorry. I bought the hatchet. I traded in the lantern for 2 gold. And I'll take the trap. That. What I think is going to happen though. Oh, but I'll have this gone. Yeah, if I'm even make it that far.
and that costs 2.
Yeah. So I traded in a 2, and I took a 1 gold and a 1 gold. Oh yeah, I don't even know why I took the.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, I meant to just.
No, that's okay.
End turn, yes. Okay, refresh and effort dice. Huntsman.
All right.
Okay, the darkness beneath the ancient trees falls deeper than usual. It calls to you, resonating with the unholy power you've consumed. Now this power must be unleashed to complete the wolf's curse. Still resisted by its victim. Power to curse the soul is still fighting. So obviously you're doing this. Only option.
Yep. Okay, we're rolling 3.
The refresh button in the upper left corner, Keith, is just the same button that it's meant for mobile devices that have multiple cameras. It just cycles through the cameras on the device. So if I were to click that, it would just either it bugs out and it goes black, I noticed, or it might switch to one of our other cameras that's hooked up to the computer, which is, yeah, those don't work really well when I was testing it out earlier. And then sometimes it goes to another camera, sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it breaks the app, and then I gotta like close the app and come back, and I don't want to do that. So that's what it is. It's just changed to the next camera device. So it's for like tablets or phones that have a camera on the front and 2 on the back. It'll just cycle through them all.
All right, I'm going to use my trophy to set this to a success. I get +1 to my total, so my total is 5, which is 3 successes.
3 successes. A tormented spirit, ever fighting the bestial curse. You gather the power you now hold. You speak the dark words you've learned in your service to the one they call the sorceress. There was a bloodlust in this soul. Now the forbidden power creeps from the darkness all around you. It's time to consume what remains. What will be the conduit of your curse? The mask? An inhuman visage? Or the folio? What dark secrets could be bound within?
Let's try the mask again.
The mask. Okay.
That guy's exhausted. This is a intellect. Okay. 5, which is 2 successes. I didn't roll any purple. 1 was enough. Maybe 2 is.
The cursed soul hears its call, silencing what remains of the human mind. Still you persist, your borrowed power of dark words. Shadows grow deeper, the woods whisper, the howling carried by the wind is full of anguish. A curse cast upon both the body and the soul. Your work is reaching its conclusion. Okay. All is set. Finish the ritual.
Okay. We're only rolling these 2-way die again. 5 again is 2 successes.
That is it, you think. Ready to end this once for all. The dark power gathers around you. You feel you've done everything exactly as you should. Soon the curse will take its final hold. Your turn ends.
Oh my god.
Refresh and effort die. Okay. I will toss a die to do this whole 1 and 2. Okay. So where was I? What was he doing? Oh yeah, I'm at the smith, so I'll just do the smith again. Visit the smith, sure. Give him a silver item. Yeah, that's all he is. Waste of time. Crucifix. Pure silver, the smith says, quickly evaluating your finding. Discard the crucifix. This will be enough, said the smith. Tomorrow your blade will be ready. Oh my god. Discard the crucifix. The smith has received enough material. Meet his assistant in the church to begin your hunt. You didn't even give me anything?
Not until tomorrow.
Where's my damn item, jerk face? Oh, yeah, it's ready for tomorrow. Yeah. But I just need to go to the church, or do I need to ask him again on the next turn? That's the problem. Frig.
Maybe it'll give it to you at the start of the day.
Oh, maybe right now even. End turn. Huntsman, refresh and effort die. But unfortunately, I'm not going to see it that far because I'm sure.
I don't know because I'm not doing very well here. I feel like...
Sorry. Refresh and die.
Got it. Oh my god.
Another howl in the distance, animalistic, with no trace of human pain. The curse is taking its final hold. When you are done, it will change its victim forever, as he rightly deserves. Do you want to draw the final sign with an intelligence test, or do a power, or some kind of item to make a sacrifice of blood?
I have a dog. Oh my god, you think that's right?
What do you want to do? Just tell me. Speak out loud. Tell me what
I know.
to click.
I'm thinking...
Don't ask me questions. I don't want to help you, okay?
I know.
Don't ask my opinion on anything.
Like,
We're
I don't...
not friends since you stole my silver and took me 30% more actions in the game because you stole that from me.
Okay, I'm going to make a sacrifice of blood.
Jerk. Sacrifice of blood. Yes, still salty. Use your own.
No, I've prepared some.
Use your own. Yeah, that's what you should do.
No.
Oh, you prepared some. You want to do that?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry.
So gross.
This may not even
Mel
work.
is sacrificing a dog. Please note this. With no other blood to use, you must spill your own. It drips onto the frozen earth, paints the final sigil. Its shape feels off, crooked. You're now dabbling in things you have previously only barely witnessed. You know any error can put your own soul in peril. A pause, a deep breath, another try. You feel something inhuman guiding your hand, ensuring the execution is flawless. Somewhere far away, the man with the beast cries out in pain.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You've done well, friend. You hear as the one called the sorceress emerges from the darkness. Hiding in the woods, you for so many days has left its mark on her. But she's unharmed, and a proud smile adorns her face. You succeeded where I failed, and soon I will finally live free from that man's cruelty. You smile as well. It's almost done now. Your turn ends.
Oh my god, it's still not over.
This is insane.
It's still...
I keep thinking like, oh, she won. She figured out the solution. But you didn't have to get rid of the dog?
It didn't say so.
Weird. The dog's going to bite you now. It's gonna
They have to accept the dog. Accept the dog.
Oh, it didn't accept.
Oh,
Okay,
I see. Oh, man.
That's funny. All right, a fresh and effort die. I don't have any way to do any trickery with that anymore. I guess I'm going to the church. I don't know if I'm ready, but I probably am. Yeah, we'll just go. Visit the church. The church gathers the faithful every day.
This is...
Oh, I can't let the hunt begin. Okay, I see. The church gathers the faithful every day since the beast attack. Some see beasts as a divine punishment. Most believe it can't step onto sacred ground. With so many eager to repent for their sins, the offering box is always full. The bishop has taken over and made the church his own. So far, no one has earned his reward. Praying. That refreshed the dice, right? Yeah, let's pray. Refresh all my dice. Yes. That's a smart thing to do. Not that I believe it is, but in the game it seems to be. Steal money from the offering box. Prove you killed the wolves. Okay, let the hunt begin. Can you sacrifice a noble, says Brian in the chat. All right, where's the block and delete button? Where's the block and delete, Brian? All right, here. Put user in timeout. Done. Brian, you've been put in a timeout for 300 seconds. That's it. How dare you?
Oh, and all of his messages are deleted in the chat.
No, I didn't want to do that. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, man. Sorry, Brian. I thought it'd just be funny to do the timeout thing. I didn't realize it's gonna... He's got blue blood, he says. Hopefully it brings those back.
Maybe after the 300 seconds?
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
we'll see. Oh, that was a test.
Sorry.
That didn't go well.
That was an experiment that didn't work out well. My bad.
Sorry, Brian.
Brian, I apologize. If you're still with the channel and haven't unsubscribed and ran away, sorry. All right, let the hunt begin. Click. There's no stopping now. I don't think I'm ready, but sure. After seeing what's involved in yours, I feel like you need certain things.
You might be ready.
The smith, I just feel because you've already spent a bunch of turns doing yours, I can't waste any time. I just have to catch up. Like, I don't know, but maybe the better play is to like go somewhere and grab one of these items, then come back. I have no idea. The smith's assistant left a gift for you. As you unwrap it from its cloth cover. Its silver tip shines bright in the candlelight. Truly, a monster slayer's weapon. Gain the silver spear! Censorship at its worst. Oh, no. Okay, silver spear is... Here's the weapon I was all for. Which I could have had many, many turns ago if Mel didn't steal that thing from me. Anyways, all right. Always, in every power test, you may lose an agility to use all of your agility instead of power. Yes, it makes it like flexible, but
I didn't get an item when I buried all my stuff.
yeah, you got different powers. I don't know.
Interesting.
It's different. It's
Yeah.
different.
No, it's cool.
All right. You find it fitting that your hunt should begin in the church, as all righteous quests should. You look at the spear once more, its tip gleaming with a cold light. Saints watch you from the stained glass windows. Time to crack down the beast, or you can't leave without a blessing. Can't leave without a blessing. I'm not sure what item I would have had. Maybe if I had the crucifix as an extra item, maybe I get a blessing on my spear. Maybe I just do an intellect test. I don't know. Maybe the blessing is just a waste of time and I refresh purple dice I already have refreshed. Oh, the holy symbol. Yeah, if I still have the crucifix. Yeah. Whoops. All right, let's just pray. We are going to do 3 dice. Okay, only a 4, which this was a blue. 4 does 0. Oh, but I have a +1, so I have 1. Yep, just 1. I shouldn't even bother. Oh, well, let's see what happens. You try to pray, but fear grips your throat under the cold gaze of saint statues, as if you're being judged and found wanting. You worry that if you don't go now, you may be overcome by fear. You leave the church behind and march through the town, each step straining your will. You can't help but feel that you might be walking to your death. The townsfolk watch in silence. You reach the edge of town, hesitant and full of doubt. It's time for you to seek out the beast unless it finds you first. Oh, big waste of time. That sucks.
Refresh a die.
That
Okay.
sucks. I shouldn't even have done that one. Okay. So you're refreshing a die.
Oh my gosh.
You can already feel the dark power receding from your body. Its task already performed. The final sigil of binding, holding the last remnants of the human soul, is all that is left. When it's gone, your work will be complete. You hesitate. What are you waiting for? Says the sorceress. A good question, you think, staring at the symbol. You wanted this for a long time. Driven by what? Break the final sigil with devotion, or break the final sigil with joy. Intelligence test, either way.
They're both the same. Let's say joy. Oh, man. Do I think this is it? I'm only rolling 1 purple.
Okay.
All right, so we got 4 and a success. 4 is, that's 1 and 1, so 2. And this is not enough.
With a swipe, you erase the sigil from the ground. Final mark of deeds performed here is gone. The curse is finally complete. It is done. By all gods and demons, it's finally done. Long have you watched your friend and mentor suffer by the side of this man. No one, who no one else saw for the brute he was. The punishment is just. He got what he deserved. A great gray wolf enters the glade. It's so calm, looking at both of you with neither fear nor recognition. You meet its eyes with defiance. It will see no regret in you. It turns and disappears into the deep forest. Will you ever see it again? You smile. The sorceress smiles back. You win. The beast was no more. The townsfolk never learned its final fate. For the huntsman was discreet and never spoke a word about the strange events. Some suspect his role in the riding. Some suspected his role in ridding the town of the monster, for how else would he deserve the praise he received from the mayor's wife miraculously returned? The mayor himself was never seen again, but he was soon forgotten. One more victim of the beast. His widow governed in his stead and proved herself effective and just. Under the huntsman's watchful eye, men's distrust for her faded, despite the rumors of the sorceries she practiced. The noble, having lost his one chance of earning glory, left in shame, mocked by the villagers, it's said that he soon perished in some other misguided heroic endeavor. Soon the winter ended, and with it, the memory of his bloody time. A spring came, celebrations were held, as survivors of the winter days feasted, merry and eager to leave the darkness behind. Little did they know their predicament was but the beginning of something much grander. End scenario. Exit to the main menu. Did you enjoy playing Destinies?
I did.
I want to click the no. My hand is making... No, I'll just click yes. Please consider rating... Yeah, you buggers. Please consider... rating us, help us massively. Yeah. Nice try.
You could...
No.
Oh, okay.
It would just probably launch Board Game Geek's website.
Yeah, maybe I was
John B is here. Hello, John. Welcome.
Hello.
So now it's got a check mark on Nature of the Beast. That's a cool little scenario. Yeah, it's a cool little scenario.
Yeah.
I definitely want to play that scenario again. Even if we literally just pick the same people. Yes, it would suck because you would probably just go, rush the one path that now you know more information, or maybe the other one you now know, like go here because of what I saw. And like even in mine, I'm still not sure. I know where to get that one Destiny, but again, I needed 2 silvers. So spoiler talk, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we'll just talk about the Destinies we saw the end finale starting whatever of.
Okay.
But not the other one, what we were trying to do. Because I want to leave that a surprise. If you and I play this again, I want to just have the information of what we just saw there. Yes, we could switch characters. We could play that third character. We could do whatever. But we're not allowed to play this one again with a new person, supposedly, is what we shouldn't do.
I guess that makes sense, yeah, because we have more knowledge, yeah.
John says, Carol and I like the game a lot.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good.
I like it a lot. It just feels like I want to play again, like right now, which is a good sign, because I want to see, like, what was that item for? The trap was there. What if I buy the trap first at the smith, and then I go here where I need the trap? What would that have led to? And, like, what would happen if I chased this? I only really pushed one Destiny, pretty much. The other Destiny I kind of did a little bit, because I was so confused. And when you stole my silver, which obviously was part of my Destiny, which I was like, I'm gunning this one. I think this one's the funniest one. And then when I found the Abbey in that text and was like, okay, I just need to find the Abbey. Then when you stole that silver, I was like, I have no clue, no other path to go on that one. I have no idea what to do. And just out of luck, helping a monk, he disappears and turns into a cross.
Which is what you needed?
But I was really trying my other Destiny at that point. I was like trying everything with my other Destiny as best I could. But I was like, because of what you stole me going on that one Destiny, I kind of now was doing another Destiny I had no clue on. I wasn't really pushing. I had some ideas, but it's like, it seemed like a lot more steps were involved. The other one seemed like pretty straightforward, but I just kind of stumbled into the Destiny of the first one that you stole from me. But since I went and did it so many turns later, I knew no matter what, I probably wouldn't beat you because I could tell you're already like 3 or 4 steps into your Destiny, right? And it kept presenting you like one step and then brought you right to that last step again. So it's not like it was making you go through all the steps over again.
Which is what I thought it was going to do.
Yeah, that's why I was like, if I have to go through a whole bunch of steps, like...
But if you succeeded on all of them, I could see how you could succeed in one shot.
But again, the mechanic of the purple dice being exhausted, then they're gone, it just stops you from, unless you're super lucky, but not, it's like almost impossible because the white dice only go up to 4 each, so 8 total. So when I'm looking at my skills, right here. So when I'm looking at my skills on my sheet, what I'm realizing is even in the finale, like everything has to be below 8, and the likelihood of you rolling 2 4s is not likely, right? You're going to roll the 3s. There's 2 of 3s and 2 1s. So you're most likely going to roll 1s and 3s. So probably like an average of 4 on the dice is kind of what I would assume. Maybe it's a little higher because the 4s. But yeah, so I'm assuming like you kind of want everything to be like 6 and below, 5 and below. And I feel like I wasn't getting there, but I feel like in this game, I was getting frustrated because I wasn't sure what my finale was going to care about.
Exactly.
Is it going to test you in everything, which I was kind of thinking, so I did a little bit in everything. So this is the cool stuff that I'm looking forward to like experimenting more. but it feels like after I saw some items that were saying like, oh, you could use this stat over this stat, then I realized like, oh, okay, maybe the game is being gentle. So if you spend a whole bunch of time on intelligence, let's say, and then you were going to hunt a wolf, you're obviously dumb if you're doing that. Maybe the intelligence is smart for fighting the wolf. Maybe they give you a path to go any way you want, like they do sometimes in Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle Earth. So either way, I was not sure where to spend my points. I was gambling. And I understand you can save up your experience to like when you need it. But then each step along the way is test after test after test. And if you're failing all those tests along, you're wasting turns and you're not getting what you need to progress your story. So I feel like you kind of need to spend experience along the way. But I thought when I got to my finale, I felt like I wasn't in a spot where even, I would maybe, if I'm lucky, get 2 steps done. But would that be enough? Because does the app know you're ahead of me on step like 4 and I'm just starting step 1? Like, I wonder if I click the start the hunt now, that might have got me closer. But either way, I knew once I clicked that and it kicked me out. I'm like, that was my last chance. I needed a miracle to happen. And I was right. So it got to your turn. It was like, I feel like there's like a max of like 5 tries. And if you, on your finale is like as long as it can go. Otherwise, it just gets really silly. But yeah, I just felt like you got your finale started and I was still so far away. And when I got to the smith, then it was like, okay, give him 1 silver. I know I need to give him 2 silvers, but I go to him and I'm only allowed to give him 1 on a turn.
Yeah.
Even though you've already started your finale. Come on, game. Give me a chance. Like, I have the 2 silver. Let me give him 2 silver. Let me catch up a little bit, right? So it's like, it was kind of weird, like some choices like that. I thought the catch-up mechanic was going to be a little more forgiving, but it definitely was not.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's very interesting. Mel, go ramble on. What were your thoughts?
So, let's start with, I was a little bit confused too because when I buried the ritual items, I didn't know if that was exactly what I was supposed to do because that's not exactly what it says. And I was super worried that I was doing something wrong. I was like, is this bad? I don't even know.
I thought when you got that option, it was something to do with the witch that we weren't playing. And I'm thinking, like, it's going to show everything in this because if the witch was at the table, the witch would want to know about that stuff. Maybe that is one of her things.
Yeah.
But then it's like, you did it, and it was your whole thing the whole way. And I was like, the huntsman is bearing ritual items and helping a sorceress? Like, I did not expect any of that to be anything related to you, but you kept pushing with it. And I was like, okay, maybe they give you like a secondary kind of weird thing, and then it makes the other players at the table not really know what the hell is going on and if it matters or it doesn't. And it did a good job of that because I was so confused. I was like, Mel's probably doing things that aren't going to help the huntsman. But why would then when you did the second ritual item, I was like, okay, you obviously know there's a benefit to this somehow. You keep pushing it. So
Yeah. But I was in the beginning, I was pushing both because I didn't know. And then something happened and I was like, okay, I'm going to go this path. But then midway through, it kind of revealed itself of this is what I need to do and this is where I need to go.
Which we know from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
We know that from Mansion of Madness app-driven games that hide the ending to you and reveal it at a certain point.
Yeah, but you don't know which is easier.
Yeah.
So I thought I'll just do both. And at one point, I was doing things for both, and then something just happened, and I was like, nope, this is where we're going, and we're gonna do this, which was fun, definitely for sure.
Oh, truly I must leave and head for church. Take care all. Have a happy Father's Day all. Thanks, Rob and Mel. Bye,
Bye,
Brian.
Brian. Sorry about the timeout.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. He was asking still time. Oh, yeah.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, weird. Yeah, okay. Well, anyways.
Yeah, definitely pretty cool. Definitely, I was really trying to pay attention on things that you were doing, if they benefited me, if there was like little hints, and some there wasn't. I don't know if that was the case with things that I was doing as well, if there was hints to you. But I realized very quickly as well, and that you were asking people for your destiny information.
Yep.
And I realized very quickly that they weren't giving you much.
I know.
But they could potentially help someone else if that,
I know.
you know.
And
so
that's
I was
why
like,
I realized I shouldn't be
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait until I think I know. And then once I buried the rituals, I thought, okay, now I'll start asking because now maybe they'll give me a hint on, okay, this is done. Like maybe you need this item or go here first or something. So yeah, definitely.
And that's the flaw I saw in the game was that my curiosity of wanting to see everything in the game, click on everything, go to the things that are most interesting, the things that catch my eye, I realize that, wait, if I'm going to new places before you and I'm interacting with things you've never interacted with, I'm going to either A, show you your path, give you all this info, and then you can start your turn with more direction. It just felt like you would do stuff on your turns other than the Abbey, and I was just like, I don't care about any of that. So I'm starting my turn with like no clue. Some things on my turn I knew, like I should go to the innkeeper, the blacksmith, tell me to get silver, all this stuff. I had an overarching destiny, but it's like I kept revealing new tiles because of my curiosity, but the problem with that, it lets all their players know at the table, like, oh, that's where the Dark Woods are. Oh, that's where the manor is. Oh, I didn't know. Now I don't have to waste turns wandering from tile to tile. Thanks, Rob. So it's like,
True.
part of it makes me not want to wander anywhere next time I play the game. I literally will just interact with everything in the tile I'm on, but then it's like, now I also learn, I was shocked by the app, that you could go to the Abbey, you could grab a silver item and just run away with it, even though you saw me. Like, the problem is I went to the blacksmith, he's like, go find me silver. Like, right out loud, everyone knows.
But it wasn't...
was kind of sad. I was hoping it wouldn't do that. And then you saw there was silver, and then you went and just did it. And I was like, I was shocked. I was just like, it allows you to do that. I was just blown away by it. And then that made me realize, like, okay, there is they don't tell you, but there's a competitive nature to this game. Like, maybe you don't want to explore things. Maybe you don't want to unveil information and stuff, even on the board, if you know, like, if you think. So I don't know. There's definitely like a subtle competitive thing to it, more than what they allowed me to believe based on the watch it play video and reading the rule book. It made it sound like we could just do whatever we wanted, and don't worry, everything's ambiguous, everything's not straightforward. But it was so straightforward when I talked to the blacksmith, and it was like, find 2 silver.
Did it say
Go
2?
to the Abbey.
Did it say 2? Or find me, like...
I don't know what it said. Find me silver items, and also I showed my destiny and said, go to the Abbey. You know, you didn't know for sure if those things were linked, but then, you know...
Yeah, and
I raced to the Abbey.
I just stumbled upon the Abbey and was right beside it.
I worry with 3 players. Yeah, and I'm assuming Mel didn't have a use for the silver. True. And that's what I wasn't sure. This is all based on just this playthrough, but I'm still curious. Like, I don't know if... and I assume since a player can't stop you, but in my mind, it's just, imagine if I got that, and then I got the other silver item, I got the mirror.
Yeah, you would have been way ahead of me.
I would have been like, okay, I'm like done this game before you even like got to the ritual bearing.
Because that's what I was going to say. When you were talking about exploring and searching, one of the things I was doing was I didn't know where to find the ritual items I needed. Yeah. So I was just kind of exploring, and that's why I thought I'll explore. I thought if I open that, maybe there's a ritual item in there, which was my thought. I didn't think there was going to be silver in there.
Yeah.
And that's why I was inspecting the stones and anything like that, because I didn't know where to find the items I needed.
Yeah.
So there's like that balance of when to explore and when not to.
And I believe that, John. I believe there's more silver to find. I believe they give you lots of options because you can never be locked out of your destiny. But just the thing is, look at it as a game mechanics, action point, turn efficiency, you know, action advantage, all that stuff. So it's just like, you can delay a player in this. You can mess with them. Because, like, if I spent all the time, and let's say I went to the Abbey and all that, and then literally on the next turn, I failed my test, and you just walk in, steal the silver. Mm-hmm. You got an amazing item. Maybe it has nothing to do with what you're trying to do, but you now just stalled me, and I'm starting from scratch. Yes, you just wasted a turn. You just maybe spent some purple dice on a test to do that. But there is ways to steal turns and actions from a player. 100%. Which the book did not lead me to believe that, and neither did the How to Play video.
It just kind of said you won't be locked out, but yeah.
So there is... when I said at the start of the video, this might not be for competitive players, but don't worry, you can't really stop each other. But there is an underlying competitive aspect to this game where, just like in a worker placement game on that kind of level, someone can steal your spot and delay what you're trying to do. They can take the meat you needed to build your engine, you know? So you stole my silver to try to build my engine. Yes, that's why I think they gave you the second destiny. So I could say, oh, that's fine, you took that. But you did take away 2 turns of me moving over there. You took 1 turn, you know, test, whatever. 2 turns I lost, whatever. Just this kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And yes, you didn't maybe know any better.
No, I thought that I was going to get my item.
Which is why they recommend not knowing who's playing on the first turn. But I'm looking forward and I'm seeing, okay, you buy this game for replayability. You play it with the same people over and over again. now the competitive nature comes out. So like, do people start min-maxing and going and knowing where to mess with you? Like, because you don't know where something new is. So you're starting, like, if I started again and you just went for one of the silver, yeah, I know where another two silver are, so I'm fine. But there's more, I'm sure. But it's like, I don't know. I'm just using that as an example. It's maybe a bad example, but
But does this game also, similar to Mansion of Madness, Lord of the Rings, mix up where things are? Or we don't know that, right? Because
I don't
obviously,
know. I'm not sure. That's
yeah,
another thing.
because that would be interesting.
But again, the rule book basically says like when you replay it, don't play with a new player because you will know way more stuff and you'll have a huge advantage.
Yeah, so then probably no is the
So
answer.
no, it's probably very much the same.
But if you look at how many tiles are still there, or sorry, how many interaction tokens that didn't
I
actually
know
go away,
that's
there's
that's so cool.
still more that we didn't.
Yep, there's
didn't
lots of little
explore.
minis we didn't fully exhaust.
Yeah,
There's lots of little interaction tokens.
yeah. But like you said, this game really makes me want to play again, like right now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
it's
think.
very,
Yeah.
very, very good.
So, oh, so yeah. All that aside, all I'm trying to say from that is like, if you don't like competitive games at your table, this is maybe avoid this a little bit. Because there is, I was just shocked, but again, maybe if the book kind of told me in the rules that like, yeah, no one can stop you from your destiny, but they can definitely make it harder or take longer to get there by maybe even accidentally doing something. You could have just went to the Abbey before I even knew about it, and you could have just grabbed that silver, for example.
Yeah,
and I would have known,
yeah, you're right. And I didn't do it on purpose. I did
which is
it.
fine.
And now knowing that I needed a ritual item, I thought maybe it's in here.
I know, I understand that.
Yeah, so
I'm just saying.
But it was accidentally,
It's
like
the only
you're saying.
example I have right now. I wish I could talk about other stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Which is I want to play again. I want to see. I even want to use the same character. Even I'm okay. So the replayability I think is still there. So how long did this take us? Obviously with streaming, it's extra time. But man, we just played for like 4 hours. Obviously streaming. So let's say it's like a 2.5 hour play. If you're taking your time, reading everything out.
Because we took a few breaks and stuff too.
If
Yeah.
you're using a mobile device that has the camera focus is better, it might be quicker too. But yeah, it's definitely not a bad little play, and you could just keep replaying the same scenario. And then there's a campaign for scenarios that you probably would replay, and there's multiple characters to pick from. So people are saying it's best with 2 players. So even with 2 players, you could take the noble and I could take the witch. Then next time I take the huntsman, you take the witch, and we just try, and that's just one scenario. So then what happens in the next one? How many characters can you pick from? Will they present you only with 3? Will they present you with 6? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure. I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also very excited to see how the campaign part of this works.
But I definitely feel the game, like, yes, you can tell they're a little afraid about the replayability. People just getting the idea that, oh, this is an app-driven, like, play one time through, you know everything. It's not that at all. Like, Mansion of Madness kind of idea. You can replay it multiple times, and there might be different ways to get to the ending, and different things happen based on the butterfly effect or domino effects, So yeah, just after one play, I can definitely see you can get a few more hours out of just this first scenario. So add the math of the game, 2 playthroughs probably of each scenario minimum between 2 players. Not to mention some solo exploration. Is always 3 characters? Okay. But yeah, so I don't know, multiply the hours amongst 5 scenarios, 2 plays each. A couple players trying different characters. 3 hours of play. Do the math there. However your player group is and how long they play and all that stuff, how much they would want to replay this.
The other thing too
There's
with
a lot
this,
of hours in here, and there are expansions and stuff coming, but
yeah, and with this kind of game, I could see for us as an example, playing through it one time, we play through one campaign of it, and then we put it on the shelf, maybe we pull it out in another year, play with different characters, we'll forget where everything is.
Oh, I know.
Maybe some
Absolutely.
small things will trigger, but we won't
Absolutely.
remember where things are at all.
Absolutely, yep.
So then that makes the replayability better, at least for us, because we don't remember.
And I know this game took years and years to make, and I'm sure it's taking years and years to fix the bugs and refine it, and it's going to take years for the expansions, whatever. But yeah, this is a cool little system, and you definitely, and they will, which they've already done with Chronicles of Crime, they will slap whatever other theme on this and make new stories and new characters, I'm sure, because I'm sure this game is going to do well. So I'm sure this game will shoot up in one of the top few hundred games on BGG within 6 months, I guarantee. Like, yeah, this is a really well done game. It did a good job of stealing the stuff from Mansion of Madness and Lord of the Rings: Journeys of Middle Earth. That makes that game work. Simplified it to make the game not as complex. I like the unique little, at least unique to me. I don't know of a game like this, but there may exist. but the stat system, whatever the test system, yeah, it's just simple rolling dice to pass a test. But the whole idea of using experience to move around little, I guess it's kind of like Tainted Grail.
Yeah, but I don't think we had as many options to adjust our things on our own in Tainted Grail.
Yeah, but it feels like that kind of like
Yeah.
you're improving yourself on your test. You're just manipulating stuff on a 2-layer cardboard tableau thing. But I do like that idea. I like the idea of the effort dice. It's all just simple stuff. Seems like taken from multiple games. The little map taken from Seven Continents, Popularity, the Chronicles of Crime, Scanning, all that stuff. It's just all those things that work in all those super popular games, and they just put it together. And I'm surprised, like it's like a less than 2 complexity, like, and it's just simple. Like Velco, I think it would be Mansion of Madness is known as a good solo experience with house rules. Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth is known as a pretty good solo experience. People love it. People love playing in that adventurer mode in Lord of the Rings: Journey to Middle-earth, where you can just explore around without no pressure, and it's easier just to have fun and reveal every tile, talk to every NPC, fight every monster, whatever you want to do. This game has that. So in the solo mode, so if we went to Nature of the Beast, this is what they've done for solo mode. Again, I haven't played solo, so I can't comment, but others in the chat have, which can. But if I go to Nature of the Beast, I can pick solo explore, and you can just wander around, see all the story, investigate everything, learn, do whatever you want, no time limit. Or you can play challenger, where there is a time limit, where it's aggressive. So you try to push towards your destiny, but at a certain point, you can't explore anymore. You're done. Your game's over. Then you come back again, trying again later to progress it a little further. So it's kind of how 2 players works, what we just did, where Mel's going to keep pushing her thing forward. I can't take forever. I can't explore everything because before I know it, the game's over and she's done her destiny. So that's the challenger mode, is to simulate the idea of you don't have all day, Rob. You're playing solo. You need to figure out what needs to be done. You need to go where it is. Find the dead boy, get the money, pay for the medicine, whatever you got to do. Do it all. You only have so much time. You can't dilly-dally. And you got to figure it out. And then the story just ends. That's supposedly how it was described, is the challenger mode you want to play over and over again and progress. I don't know if that's annoying. I don't know if you feel like you're doing the same things over and over again. It's like, kind of like the Dark Souls, like you make it so far, you fail, you go back to the bonfire and learn from your mistakes, try again. I think it's that kind of mode.
Janet says challenger mode gives you a set amount of days to complete.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how many days we were. At one point I looked and we were at 13.
You know what that challenger mode is? It is Zelda. What's the one where the moon's crashing from N64? What's that game? It is that mechanic. That game was the one that popularized that stuff that I know. Majora's Mask, right? Majora's Mask. So anyone knows that Zelda Majora's Mask from Nintendo 64, where the days keep happening and all the NPCs are on a set path and things, you have to what is that called? It's like Groundhog Day, where it keeps happening over and over again, and you kind of like, oh, this guy brings food to this guy, and this guy, when he gets his food, he then leaves the room and you can go steal his thing. Okay, you get that done, 3 days pass, the moon crashes, game over. Now you play it again, and that's what that guy does. Now spend this time going down to the water, finding what this guy does and where this item is. And it's like you play this game, it's literally a set few days that just keep repeating. And you just keep playing the same thing over again, starting from scratch. But now you got to figure out the best use of your time and where to figure things out.
Right, so you have to be efficient.
That's what this sounds like to me. If you keep playing it over again, it ended day 14.
Yeah, so I was going to say, last I looked, I saw 13, but I didn't know. So thank you, Keith. So he says, we ended at day 14. Challenger mode, Nature of the Beast is 8 days.
Oh, okay. I
So
didn't
if
even
you
know
were
that it
to
was
do-
days being counted. I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
see that.
It said it beside our names.
I was not
Like
paying
underneath
attention to
in the
that.
little
I had no
scroll.
idea.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it told us what day we were
Nature of the
on.
Beast is 8 days. Wow.
That would be cool, though, for you to try. Yeah.
But again, I don't know if I play that. Here's my fear. If I play that challenger mode and I just take the noble, for example, and I play it, I'm going to see more in that scenario. In general, just see more. And if it's the same exact story and characters and stuff, we didn't go to some tiles. We didn't do certain thing. We went to all the tiles, but we didn't do all the POIs.
Right.
So if in a solo game I'm playing, you're not here, and I'm doing a solo stream, and I'm interacting with a bunch of different POIs. Next time we play, if we play again in that same scenario, even different characters, whatever, I now have more information than you because I've played 2 times.
Oh, I would think maybe only this one, until we play through.
What?
Playing only this scenario in Challenger mode since we just played it.
But see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Now you can't play it again with me until you've played it solo to equal the amount of experience of time we've spent in it, experiencing POIs and stuff.
I just have to watch, I guess.
I know, but this is the problem.
Yeah, yeah.
So
No,
I
I
don't know if I want to do that. If we're going to play this 2-player all the time, because you love it, I love it, and the book's warning, like, kind of be at the same amount of play level kind of thing. And I want to wait to play 3-player before going through the campaign. I don't want to do that. So, and there's Bound by Fate mode. Supposedly is an expansion to do that. I don't know what the deal is there. Whoops. But yeah, so yeah, like if you didn't care and you were like, I don't need to play Nature of the Beast ever again. Yeah, of course, I'd play a bunch of solo, try different characters and stuff. But I don't know if I want to spend those moments doing that. Like, oh man. But we are gonna wait. Feast of Famine, and then Such is Her Conquest, and The Brides of Blood and Iron, and All Shall Burn. We're gonna wait to play that when we have a 3rd player, and we're gonna try to keep the same play group through the whole thing. So we'll probably play that a few weekends, like back to back, like on Saturdays or something, or I don't know, weeknights will work since it's like 4 hours plus. I doubt it, right?
Yeah, because I feel like this is also an easier scenario. I feel like other ones might be
Yeah,
longer,
feel
and
like
I don't know,
and
but
with more players at the table, right? Because
Yeah.
14 days, it's still going to take, it'll take an
Slightly
extra
longer.
50% of time, right? Because the
Yeah.
3rd player's there.
So this might have to be a Justin game if
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. But like, it's only when we can get that 3rd player to show up. That's the problem. So
so we have to get them to commit for what, 4 weeks?
yeah,
row?
or we do 2, like a Saturday and a Sunday and a Saturday and a
yeah,
Sunday
yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
We're gonna figure that out. So stay tuned to the channel. Hit subscribe. We are gonna play this campaign later. I'm itching to play it.
Same.
But I don't want to play 2-player when I would love to have a 3rd player join us and see that 3rd character and just have a blast. Like, I wish we played this one 3-player, but I didn't want to wait on the game.
No, we didn't want to
Mel
wait.
needs to get painting
Yeah.
and paint this up so we can play it in the future. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, that's coming. John B says Bound by Fate is 4-player in 2 teams.
Oh, so we don't need an expansion.
Yes, you do.
Oh. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Supposedly you need an expansion to play the 4 players. Supposedly.
That's cool.
Unless John already has a Kickstarter and has all the stuff in it. But for retail, supposedly, like retail, the Bound by Fate thing doesn't work, and there is another expansion in there too. So I don't know. I haven't investigated. I didn't want to know because I didn't want to buy anything else for this game until I tried it. Now that I've tried it, yeah, I want
buy all of it.
I want all of it. I want to play
Same.
this game. I want to experience every story. I want more stories to come. I like the fantasy world. Yeah, the religion spin on it's a little, but it's like in that time, in that fantasy and those kind of stories, that's what it was about, right? But yeah.
Oh, Bound by Fate was an expansion with Kickstarter. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, but I want to buy all of the expansions as well, and I'm excited for future expansions. And I think I saw that somebody had mentioned in the chat, I'm so sorry, they said that they're going to allow for fan-made scenarios as well.
I was going to say that if they don't, people will just do it. People will just make fan-made scenarios for this.
Which is definitely
They'll
cool.
figure it out. They'll re-engineer the app. They'll make their own app. They'll make a web app or whatever it is. And they'll just scan all the QR codes, get the information off the QR codes, and then just make their own thing. It will happen. People will do it. They do it for Mansion of Madness and stuff, so they'll do it for this.
Yeah. Bob says blackmail Chelsea into being her 3rd player. He
thought
thought about that.
I thought about Chelsea being the 3rd player. I just didn't know how the story, what age group it was going to be aimed at, and if it was even going to be interesting to her.
It won't be.
She if the theme doesn't get her, she's not going to sit there and pay attention on every player's turn to all the story they're reading. She's going to start wanting to know where's my phone, or where's my friends. This I don't get this whole thing. Like, I don't care. Yeah. So that's why I didn't bother. I just thought it'd be wasted on her. So
yeah, and I do agree that you do need to listen on other players' turns and what they're exploring.
Yeah, there is no real downtime in this, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Because you have to be paying attention. Obviously, you can, put it on a screen or something so everyone can see. But when a player's, your hand around the tablet or the phone, you're supposed to be paying attention while they're reading off that screen. Because that information could be what you need or not. Or make you go, oh, I don't need to go that way. That's not what I thought it was. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And Janet also says metal coins. We probably I'm looking at these, and we probably could use our Game of Thrones things.
Yeah, we have so many metal coins from different
right?
games.
We could use the Game of Thrones ones because they look very similar.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Our Iron Throne
Yeah,
coins.
yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
we have like gold, silver, bronze of them or whatever. Yeah, those would be nice. Yeah, because these are just so generic.
Yeah, yeah.
The experience tokens, if these don't scream Game of Thrones power tokens from the LCG, I don't know what does. Yeah, like these tokens, any kind of power tokens we have upgraded from the Game of Thrones LCG would easily replace those little blue crown tokens. I feel like the person who designed this played Game of Thrones, the living card
Yeah, they're
game,
exactly the
first
same.
edition, for sure. They played that game to death, and they were like, "Man, the game's dead. I want to play with those tokens
Yeah,
again."
let's make them thicker and bigger.
Because these look exactly like the cardboard and the power tokens that come in FFG's first edition of Game of Thrones, the board game.
Yeah.
Or the card game.
Card game, yeah.
The living card game. It definitely gives me those vibes. Now, I
And
don't
these
know what to
ones-
do about these ones.
I think those are fine though, because they're just sitting on the board
Yeah,
and you just
you're
put
not
them
really
down
handling
and
them
yeah,
much.
yeah. These I like these little wooden ones. I
Yeah,
like those.
I love dual layered cardboard. I
Yeah.
love this in Tainted Grail. When I first dealt with it in Scythe, I was like, yes. I love how the boards, nothing's sliding around. I love everything has a place. I loved it in Scythe. It was so clever. And obviously, we joke about terraforming Mars. But when I saw they made official 2-layer boards, I was like, I don't even want to play this game till I have them. It just seems like, why weren't they included? Tainted Grail spoiled us. This, man, I'm just so loving the extra cost and effort put into this just so your stuff doesn't bump around, when you're messing around on the table or whatever.
Yeah. Also love these big chunky dice. Love, love, love.
Yeah. They were smart with the components, even in the retail edition. I appreciate that. The only complaint I have is the crappy little miniatures. These are a little bit bigger than Seventh Continent, I think.
They're like the size of a
But
fingernail.
They obviously were inspired by Seventh Continent and just thought, yeah, well, we'll just make small tiles and make small minis, and it works because people play Seventh Continent, but nobody uses those miniatures. Or they paint them, I guess, but still can't see them.
Yeah,
don't know.
when I paint them, I'm not going to be super detailed. I'm probably just going to be very generic about it
Yeah, that's fine.
because they're so small. But
Yeah, but as long as we can tell them apart, that's the only thing.
yeah,
So I don't know if you paint the bases, like obviously a bunch of different colors, like just so they stand apart even more. Like, I don't know.
yeah.
I'm not sure.
I'm going to look online and see what other people have done and
Yeah.
suggest.
If you have any comments, you're watching this video later, just leave them down below in the comment section. Any thoughts on what we talked about? Keep the spoilers out of it because we do want to play this again in the future. And we don't want to spoil it for other people who plan on maybe buying this game after watching this, or maybe just tune in and want to watch the first 30 minutes or an hour. They might accidentally see the comments and see that you're spoiling something at the end. So please, no spoilers. But we do appreciate it.
And that's exactly what Mr. JJ says. You can go ahead first. Says, join back in after leaving when you started. Want to avoid spoilers. So it sounds like you really enjoyed the game and recommend it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mr. JJ, it is a blast. It's fun.
Yes.
Again, I can't comment on playing it solo, but I want to play it solo. I can't comment on playing it 3 players. I can't comment on how the game is after playing it multiple plays. But playing this once, we really want to play it again. Even the same scenario, even the same characters. I just want to try it again. And we could play it again and house rule and say, you have to do your other Destiny. Just to, make sure you don't just do the same thing again and try to end it faster.
Right.
But I can see how this can become a race game where you can go, all right, it's been a couple weeks, let's play it again. And let's see who can rush the fastest to get done what they need to do. And who can remember where to go and what to do.
Now,
It might not be fun.
here's a question though. So for my other Destiny, I only know part of it. Do you know all of your other Destiny?
No.
No? Okay. Do you know any of
Here's
it?
the other thing. Here's the balance mechanic, though. If you just raced to your Destiny and you just did what you did, you found the ritual items, you went and buried them, that's assuming you did your test properly.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you don't stop for a minute and go do other things and prepare and find items or save up your purple dice, and upgrade your stats, get enough experience, you can rush to your Destiny.
But you might not be ready.
You may never get it done. It may take so many turns to get it done.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the other player now knows. So it's still like a cool aspect to it. No one's going to remember every step. I mean, there are some, I'm sure, that have written it all down.
I don't even remember where I got all my pieces
I know.
anyways.
I have no idea. And I don't even know what my finale entails. So I don't even know still what kind of tests I need to save up for. I have no idea. But obviously, certain items are going to help you in those tests, and certain experience points are going to be spent better for certain destinies. But again, along the way, I saw power tests, I saw agility tests, and I saw intelligence tests that all helped me along the way to my destiny, I think.
Yep. And definitely the item cards definitely helped.
Yeah, but it's which
Definitely.
ones do you keep and which ones do you throw
Yeah,
away at what
exactly.
times? Which ones do you use for this or that?
Yeah.
Like you use the wolf one. I don't want to spoil too much,
No, no,
but
no. And yeah,
for those who are
exactly.
just tuning back in live, but
Yeah,
we're gonna
exactly.
get out of here now. And we'll be back tomorrow with some Arkham Horror, continuing our Forgotten Age playthrough. So if you want to vote on how we spend our experience in that games, you still have till tomorrow morning our time to go into the comment section of last week's episode. Every Sunday we play Arkham Horror. You can go read the pinned post in the comment, and you can vote on how we spend our experience, and you can check out our deck lists, which are in the video description. So if you haven't voted yet and you're tuning in tomorrow, go look at, there's some other suggestions that have been posted throughout the week. Go in there, hit the thumbs up button on whichever suggestion you want us to spend our experience on to upgrade our decks, and we will go with that. So that's a reminder for that, but we'll see you guys tomorrow on that stream. Yeah, we'll be playing this in the future, so make sure you subscribe if you're watching this. If you're watching this far in the future, there will be a playlist link down in the video description. It already is there. So if we schedule future streams or we've already played them, you will find them all down in that video description in the Destinies playlist playthrough link, whatever that's down there. Thank you everyone for spending time watching. If you'd like to support the channel like so many awesome people do by clicking the join button down below and becoming a producer, or by going on over to Patreon, the links are all in the video description, and supporting the channel. Thank you. Without you guys, we wouldn't be buying games like this. We purchased this at retail for those who didn't notice or weren't here when we talked about that. This was just the retail edition. We went and purchased this. We wouldn't be able to be buying all these games without your help and spending time playing with you. So thank you so much for those who support the channel. But thank you everyone for just watching. Hit the like button, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.